What's up? Hello. How are we? I am running a little bit late because I got distracted. I was doing some last minute edits to the takeaway / theory, and I started theorizing again, which is not what I should be doing off stream. But what's up? Hello. Welcome. If the total hours is still under 1,000, I need to go back and I'm gonna write a note to update that because it is fun to see, and I need to actually make it accurate. Let's see. Let's see. Cries update hours. Hello, welcome. This is Critical Eyes. My name is Mega. I've been DMing for a long time, but I had never seen an actual play before this series. And now I'm watching through Critical Role Campaign 1, talking about the good, the bad, the ugly, the beautiful, and having some fun while I do so. Welcome. If you've seen Critical Role before, the stream might even be more fun because you know what's coming and I don't. What's up? No spoilers. Okay. Last stream was a theory stream. And the last stream, my internet freaking crashed right at the end. So I did not get to actually finish the theory. I didn't get to finish the theory. So I'm going to go right off the bat. We're going to talk about the theory. Because I have a feeling that we're about to get some some hooks in this episode. And I want to try and predict before we do. So let's see here. Let's put that over there, and let's talk. So I am predicting what I think happened in the Calamity and the ages kind of before and after, especially as it relates to the plains and to Vecna. And to the Raven Queen, in a way. And I will also say there are some leaps. If you know me, you should have assumed that there would be. But I think that this, and there are parts of it that I'm more or less confident about. But I think that this broad theoretical framework accounts for the most things that we know and doesn't contradict anything we know. So that is what I think this accomplishes. Leaps me? No. Is that a cut on your cheek? Yeah, I got in a knife fight. With my dog and her claws. And it was my fault. So, okay, I think in the beginning, the founding, there was just one plane. This one is maybe the most clear and the most direct. It's been told to us pretty straight up. Before the First War, there was one plane, bunch of material soup. Maybe there were other planes. Maybe. But we know that most of the planes were not constructed until afterward. There was a big material soup, and then they refined the planes afterward. So material soup. First war. And we're already going to have a little bit of a hot take. All right. We know. We've been told. The gods used the bodies of the primordials to craft the planes. We've been told this. That's how they phrased it. The bodies. The planes of existence Also, this is just sort of like an implied thing, but I think it's pretty evident from what we've seen. The planes of existence in Exandria are both a physical separation achieved through pretty standard elemental magic and a like spiritual soul separation. Now, I then have a comma here where I imply something achievable using necromancy. We don't necessarily know this, but this statement I feel pretty confident about. There's a spiritual soul separation between the planes. And we even see when they go to the hells that the divine gate is between the planes, and the divine gate is a spiritual kind of separator, it seems. It doesn't seem to be like a physical thing. Or maybe it is a physical thing, but it's a physical and a spiritual thing. It's not entirely clear, but there is some sort of soul separation. A soulparation, if you will. And all of the soul magic that I can think of would be pretty standardly called necromancy, right? Revivify, necromancy spell. True resurrection, necromancy spell. Like the spells that are primarily serving to fuck with the soul, and especially the soul's connection to its body, that is almost exclusively the domain of necromancy. Now this is where we go into more theory. I think at this time, during the first era, the Feywild and the Shadowfell, or sorry, not during the first era, during the first war when they're separating and crafting the planes, the Feywild and the Shadowfell are considered the same as the other 4 elemental planes. So the Feywild and the Shadowfell, these are on the same sort of level as air plane, fire plane, water plane, earth plane. Because there's been a big question about what the fuck is going on with the Feywild. Why is it inside of the Divine Gate? Like, why does it have the connection to the material plane? A lot of question marks around the Feywild and the implied Shadowfell. And I think this theory answers some of those questions, those outstanding questions. Now I'm going to say that the Cobalt Soul, founded by Ioun, managed the connections between the planes. So the connection to the Feywild, the Shadowfell, all of these different things, via the siphons and the ziggurats. Because there's even, like, we know that the siphon crafted some of the vestiges, and there's some kind of weirdness within the lore about who is actually crafting the vestiges, if they're being crafted by the gods and just, like, given to the mortals, or if the mortals are crafting them with, like, the permission or help of the gods. And I think that this idea of the Cobalt Soul being this kind of Ioun-oriented divine order and using the siphons and the ziggurats, we know that the siphons are capable of transferring raw magic. It seems to me very plausible that maybe the gods dump a bunch of raw magical energy in one side, and the Cobalt Soul, or maybe some other artisans, craft the vestiges on the other side. This seems pretty logical to me as a way to sort of marry up this weirdness of, like, okay, the gods are sometimes, like, giving the vestiges, but in some legends, the mortals are crafting them. What's going on here? And even the Titanstone Knuckles have a specific lore piece about being crafted from the body of the Earth Primordial. If you have a siphon and a ziggurat that are placed to manage the Earth plane, which is made from the body of the Earth Primordial, and one of the gods transfers some of the Earth plane magic via the siphon, someone on the other side crafts the Titanstone Knuckles, that seems perfectly reasonable to say that it was crafted from the body of the Earth Primordial. Perfectly reasonable. And then I think that the Ashari, and this is kind of a sub-theory that I've had for a little bit, act as ambassadors to the various residents of the plains. And I think at this point, that includes the gods, as we would think about them, the betrayer gods and the divine gods. I think at this point, they are living and existing within these 6 planes of existence, right? They don't have their outer planes yet. Those come later. They are existing within these. And I think it's very likely that most of the gods that kind of resolve to be divine gods are living in the Feywild, and most of the ones that we would come to associate with the shadow, not the shadow gods, the betrayer gods live in the Shadowfell. And we have this initial, like right at the beginning, separation. Because it's a little strange. In some of the lore that we get this idea that the gods unite against the primordials to craft all the planes. But in other ones, we hear that there is beef from the beginning. There are some disagreements between the pantheon right from the very start. And so maybe they crafted themselves to kind of broad bases of existence. Seems reasonable to me. And each of these different planes has an associated ziggurat and a Shari order. We'll get to that in a second. So we have the water plane with the Vesra and the Glintshore ziggurat. We have the air plane with the Kamal Jaori, either obelisk or possibly ziggurat, basically Sphinx Mountain, as well as the air Ashari, the Zephyra. We have the Shadowfell with the Whitestone ziggurat and no associated Ashari order yet. I think the Grey Hunt was possibly a former Ashari order. The fire plane with the Pyra ziggurat, or sorry, not the Pyra ziggurat, the Slayer's Take ziggurat and the Pyra, and then the earth plane with Craghammer ziggurat, or Yugg-Varil ziggurat, and the Terra. And then the Feywild is Viscon ziggurat and a unknown Ashari order. So, next, we have the Age of Arcanum. So this is how it is set up during the First War. This is the world order that is set up. And across the Age of Arcanum, something happens. Right? Because we see that there are these fools that learn magic from the sect of gods that will ultimately be labeled the Betrayer gods. And that there's also an elemental relation here between these the fools that ushered in the Second War and the Calamity. They're using Heartstones. Well, that's kind of weird. What do the Heartstones have to do with anything? We've seen they can be used to manage souls. They're elemental, but they're also kind of necromantic in a way. So, during the Age of Arcanum, the Feywild and the Shadowfell are as distinct from the material plane as fire, air, water, or earth planes. They do not mirror the material plane back then. Over the course of the age, some of the Cobalt Soul, or Ashari, I'm not entirely sure on that, managing the Shadowfell, commune with Tharizdun and learn the secrets of the Founding and the First War, which I didn't zoom in on it a lot, but I'm going to say that they used the bodies of the primordial. They used their life, their souls, to craft the planes. The crafting of the planes, the process of making sure that souls cannot cross these boundaries, requires soul energy. To affect a soul, you have to use souls as fuel. And they use, in this case, the primordials. And so I think the Tharizdun eventually teaches some mortals about what happened. They learn the secrets of the Founding in the First War, which could be called a necromantic primordial extinction event. Maybe the G word, even. Eventually, which I don't want to say in the first half an hour of a YouTube video, eventually, Vecna, the leader of these Shadow Ashari, learned the secrets of this essentially mass killing event perpetrated by the gods and his ancestors. And I think that maybe my biggest prediction yet. I think Vecna was a druid. We've seen an archpriestess of Melora use a soul curse. I think Vecna might be a druid. Or Vecna also might be a Cobalt Soul member that was managing the Ziggurat for the Shadowfell. But I think it's more fun to imagine Vecna as an Ashari member. And it would be much, much more pertinent to the party in our story. So that's why I'm going with that for now. The Ashari managing these portals are diplomats. Man, they've learned the ways and culture of the elementals in the planes they serve. And this knowledge that their gods and peoples perpetrated such an atrocity breaks the Shadow Druids. Lied to, betrayed, disillusioned. Vecna sides with the rising number of gods that call for a return to the primordial chaos. This isn't even really that much of a stretch. We know that there were gods calling for a return to the primordial chaos. We can even think about this potentially as fucking supernatural reparations, if we want to think about it in those terms. He even learns the secrets of soul separation by experimenting with human resurrection, bringing back Sad Queen as a vampire using a heartstone. Sad Queen might have even been his, and Sad Queen is the mortal human persona of the Raven Queen. Sad Queen may have even been his spouse, mirroring the Briarwoods. However, when she is brought back and sees what he is doing, she does not support it and ultimately sides against Vecna in the second war that is to come. So, during this process, I think, I'm not exactly sure what exactly happened to the Fae. This is a little bit of a question mark. There's a little bit of a question mark to me. I'm not exactly sure what happened to them. Might have been wiped out by the Shadow Ashari. I don't know. But I think that the Shadowfell managers reject their calling, turn on the mortal world. That leads to eventually the Calamity. And this is my first prediction for what the Calamity literally was. I think that Tharizdun, the old god of death, teaches Vecna how the separation of the planes was achieved after the First War. Death. Lots and lots of death. It was the combination of his power of death and Ioun's power that ultimately crafted the planes. And it is those same powers that could ultimately force them back together. The event of the Calamity is when Vecna targets the long disregarded Fae and his very own Shadowfell and attempts to force them to crash back into the material plane. The merge begins, but this process is an instant, and this begins the Second War. Brrrah. So this is what it still looks like at this point. Second War. I don't know. Divine gods eventually win. Vecna is shattered. Tharizdun is chained inside the Shadowfell. That's about all I got. But I think I know some stuff about diversions and penance. The gods determined that the only way to make the material plane safe is to permanently separate the gods. And to make sure that the Rizdan especially can never be reached, they need to craft more planes. But with the Rizdan locked away, and most likely very uncooperative, they need someone who knows the secrets of necromancy and can work with Ioun to craft the divine gate and the new planes. This is when I think they elevate the Raven Queen in an event that will be memorialized as Winter's Crest. Winter's Crest, I think, is related to her. She's got the Raven's Crest is her fucking big-ass cathedral, and she is the domain of Winter. It seems to me that whatever Winter's Crest was, it seemingly is related to the Raven Queen. Her ascension permanently weakens the walls of the material plane, but her knowledge is worth it. All they need is souls. And this is where the penance finally makes sense to me. Because the penance before now has painted the divine gods as wrathful, kind of, I don't know, a little bit, unreasonable, we might say. But I think this is where the penance originates. The gods are required to wipe out the world outside of Vasselheim to give souls to fuel the construction of the rest of the planes and the divine gate. This is why the penance happens. However, there's still a problem. Even though they have chained Rizdan in the Shadowfell and ejected the Shadowfell outside the divine gate, it still has a connection back via the Ziggurat. Rizdan holds on to that connection, creating a hole, a wound in the gate. I don't know about this one. This is maybe the part of the theory that I'm the least confident about. The complication of, when the Shadowfell gets dispersed, the Shadowfell also might just be gone, and Rizdan might be chained in, a weird in-between liminal space. I don't know. I don't exactly know about that one. But I think there is some manner of something that still connects the material plane to this darker force or energy that we might think of as the Shadowfell, even though it's beyond the divine gate. It still has this connection point through this wound, you might say. And so after Divergence / Penance, the gods ultimately do a little bit more battle, and they sever the connection between the Whitestone Ziggurat and the Shadowfell, wounding Ioun in the process. Pelor puts a little band-aid on the divine gate with the Sun Tree, sealing off the world and creating another connection point to the Feywild. I should specify. At this point, but much damage was done. The Feywild was still overlooked, maybe. This is, again, where the theory kind of gets a little vague, because I don't know a lot of details. But I think, the Feywild was either ignored, or maybe the Archfey struck a deal? I don't know. Something. And now it is intrinsically connected to the world from the calamity. That is why we see the Sun Tree mirrored in the Feywild still. The Shadowfell still leaks into it from the decay and death emanating from Viscon, and the barriers were stretching thin during the Divergence, thin enough that you can sometimes, on the anniversary, slip through. And what better place to reconnect to the Shadowfell than right at the wound? I think this is why the Briarwoods ultimately go to Whitestone, is to attempt to bring the Shadowfell, and we can see here, this is the Feywild connected a lot. Still separate, but very connected. We still have the Ashari orders. This is why we have the poem of the 4 remember, the 4 endure. It is about the 4 elements, but it's essentially the 4 orders of Ashari, the 4 Cobalt soul sites that never lost the faith, right? I don't know what happened to the Feywild exactly, but they got kind of fucked up with the whole Shadowfell issues. And now we have the Whitestone Sun Tree blocking the kind of barrier, or patching up the barrier in the Divine Gate between the material plane and the Shadowfell. And I think this is also kind of explanatory as to exactly what's going on with this teleportation stuff that I was talking about on Viscon and in Whitestone. It seems that when you get enough necromantic energy, you can form these little, almost like soul bubbles, in a way, where the souls have a tough time going in and out, right? That is the necromantic energy blocking the souls or fucking with their transport. These are essentially, we see with Viscon, and my theory is also with Whitestone, but definitely with Viscon, we're essentially seeing the beginnings, the start of a new plane of existence because of the raw amount of necromantic energy that is concentrated there. It is essentially starting to split spiritually Viscon from the rest of the material plane. It is forming this little miniature plane then and there. That is the kind of precursor to a larger planar split. And so that's what I think happened. That's what I think happened. That's my theory. That's the theory. And it kind of combines a lot of the theories that I've been working with into a pretty cohesive whole. The biggest question mark is still the Feywild. I think this kind of helps account for the Feywild. It at least provides some explanatory sort of power to the things we know about the Feywild. And it draws a more distinct connection as to why things can travel more easily between the Feywild and the material plane, gives an origin for the Winter's Crest. It's the ascension of the Raven Queen, and why no mortals have ascended since. It might not be a question of ability. It might be a question of the gods have to do that. They have to ascend you actively. And the gods haven't done that since because it weakens the planar walls. Because the Raven Queen's soul still kind of has this connection down to the material plane. Maybe that's the wound. I don't know. The biggest question marks in my head are the Feywild, and the wound. And the wound is why I'm ultimately saying that Whitestone Ziggurat was responsible for the Shadowfell and not the Feywild. Even though, frankly, I think it would make more sense if the Whitestone Ziggurat was responsible for the Feywild and the Viscon was responsible for the Shadowfell. I think it would make a lot more sense. And that might just be but I'm essentially positing that Paylor, when he planted the Sun Tree, kind of reoriented its connection via the Sun Tree. It could also be that the wound in the Divine Gate is not actually explicitly from the Shadowfell. The wound might be from the Raven Queen's ascension. And so that's why the Sun Tree needed to be there. The wound is both, it's one of like the core things about this theory that I think makes it make a lot of sense and gives it a lot of rationale, but it is simultaneously the hardest individual thing in the theory to account for me. Because everything about Whitestone leads me to believe that it is Feywild oriented. But then the wound makes a little bit less sense. So the theory that I'm running with is that it originally was not Feywild oriented, and this stuff got confused and kind of flipped during the Second War and the Divergence and the Penance. That these sorts of things got a little bit flipped. They just kind of separated off Viscon, and Opash kind of kept his hold there, and they patched up the Shadowfell connection at Whitestone, which ultimately connected it back to the Fae. I don't know. But honestly, I feel pretty damn good about the Vecna theory, and even how this accounts for the Four Remember. While the Feywild and the wound might not be hyper well accounted for, I can't think of any other theories that better account for them. And they fit well enough with some question marks into this theory. But I am really starting to get behind this idea that Vecna was originally an Ioun follower. And possibly the Ashari in general might have originally been Ioun followers. I'm really into this one Ziggurat, one Ashari tribe per 6 planes. And it actually makes the Four Remember poem take on a bit of a different connotation, right? Like when we're originally reading it, it's like the Four Remember, the Four Endure, right? We're putting the stress on those. But with this theory in mind, it's possible to read that more as the Four Remember. The Four Endure. That the stress is more about which Ashari orders and which Ziggurats endured and remembered their missions. It's the 4, not the 6. And I kind of like that interpretation. I think it has legs. And it makes the penance and the divergence make a lot more sense to me. It makes the missing Shadowfell and the Feywild being on the inside of the Divine Gate make a lot more sense to me. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see if any parts of it are even close to true. So we're going to go into 1 year later here in a second. I'm going to read some chats first. Let's see. Okay. Now I'm imagining the elemental plane of air as an airport because Mega said airplane. Yeah. Let's see. Deathwalker. What do we know about Cobalt Soul so far? We know that they are Ioun oriented, and they seem to be librarian monk sorta dealios. Are you reading your own prediction right now? Yeah. Or is this something from somewhere on lore? I mean, this is a kind of a combination of my theories, but some of that was established lore. Yeah. You miss a few episodes and you can't catch up on the VODs, and now nothing makes sense. I know. It's one of the reasons that, off stream, the main thing I'm working on is getting the editing stuff working. Yeah. Ioun's presence was shattered slightly during the Calamity in the battle against the Chain God, and her presence in Vasselheim was diminished and then regrew through the Cobalt Soul in Westrun, so it's expanding into Vasselheim. Yeah. So the Lich and the Vampire do dead spouses got a divorce? A separation. Well, I think that the Lich made the vampire, much how Delilah made Silas a vampire. I think it's very mirrored in that way. Old Testament gods. As Special said, I've previously compared it to the Noah's flood. Yeah. Yes. I imagine Tharizdun as a chain chomp from Mario, but like a creepy pasta wiper realistic version. Fair enough. Where do creatures like devils or angels or other planar beings fit in? Did they start existing after the Second War or just live on Exandria and leave with the gods? My theory would essentially posit that before the calamity, all extraplanar beings lived on one of the planes. So even the divine gods and the angels and all that, I think they might have originally been in the Feywild. And I think that what is left in the Feywild and, the Archfey, are possibly the gods that didn't want to leave. They might have even struck a deal with the divine gods where they don't have to leave via the divine gate, but they accept some sort of binding to where they can't get into the material plane anymore, but they still want to be like within the divine gate. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that in general, everything here are like also possibly just the beings that were like the most oriented to like whatever was left afterward. So once, like originally the Feywild encompassed all of the upper planes, and so the upper planes were all crafted, and the Feywild is just kind of whatever was left over afterward. And the beings that oriented most towards whatever was left over ultimately stayed there. And similar probably with the Shadowfell. I think originally the lower planes were probably separated, and then the Shadowfell was whatever was left after we separated out, Limbo, Pandemonium, Abyss, Hells, all of that. I think the Shadowfell was whatever was left. And that is after all of this. So I should say, I think all of that separation would have taken place during Divergence. So more accurately, we also have like the 5 lower planes at this point, and we would also have the kind of 5 upper planes at this point. So at this point, we've also crafted the upper and lower planes, and the Shadowfell and the Feywild are just whatever's left. And so in a similar way that, elementals and those sorts of planar beings are left in the elemental planes, the planar entities just sort of drift towards whatever planes, or maybe they're forced into whatever planes they most orient towards. Let's see. That would be how that would fit into the theory. Yeah. You could say it's your mega theory. Yes, sir. So you're saying we're basically a proto-Feywild and proto-Shadowfell, and the more modern Feywild and Shadowfell are what got left over from the other planes being produced. That's a good way to put it, and maybe I should probably do that here. Yeah, we'll call it. That's a good way to phrase it. Proto-Feywild, proto-Shadowfell. And same thing here. We have proto-Fey, proto-Shadowfell, and then proto-Fey, proto-Shadowfell. And then at this point, they become the Feywild and the Shadowfell that we actually think of them as. But before this, they are like the Feywild combined with all the other Feys, with all the other outer planes. So this is, and then maybe I should even label that. So we're going to say PF equals Feywild plus all future upper planes. Wait, why did I draw out anything in that? We can say PF equals proto Feywild, comma. And then same thing for proto Shadowfell. Proto Shadowfell, proto Shadowfell, Shadowfell, plus all future lower planes. And we'll take this and bloop, and put it into that. Yeah. Oh, God, where's my... Oh, I forgot. I took off... I have to, like, freehand it because I took off the mount for it. That's going to be disorienting. Okay. Wait, let me see. Where did it go? Or maybe it was just the Fae, and then they became wild. Yeah. Calamity was just trust-busting the Fae and the Shadowfell. They were too big, so God... Incarnate was forced to form smaller companies. Yeah, Vecna. Well, actually, Vecna was kind of the opposite. In this analogy, I think that Vecna was pro merger. He was anti-antitrust. He said we need to combine everything back. We've gotten too separated. We need to combine all of these into one big thing again. That'll be for the best. Whereas the divine gods were more pro-antitrust. Yeah. Vecna was a wannabe robber baron. Little bit. I think mostly my interpretation of Vecna at this point is, sort of a almost, I don't want to say childish, because I don't want to diminish it, but it's a very kind of raw, emotional, sort of lashing out at the divine gods for lying to him. I think that he is going to take I think he is probably very, very compassionate and sympathetic towards the denizens of the separated planes. And when he finds out about what was done in order to sort of separate the planes in the first place, it sort of breaks his concept of morality. I think, in a way... And I one of the other reasons that I label Vecna as a shadow druid, and I'm sort of talking about him in this way, is I think there is going to be a lot of very, I predict he is going to give a "we're not so different, you and I" sort of speech to Keyleth. Like, I think there are other explanations that are just as reasonable, like him just being a part of the Cobalt Soul, I think makes a lot of sense, and him not having this, sort of diplomacy sort of relationship. I think that makes total sense. But I think in terms of a fun story with like a really crazy personal tie-in to the party, I think him giving the "we're not so different, you and I" speech to Keyleth is going to be a big moment in the end of the campaign. I think he's going to look her in the eyes and say, "What? You think that the gods are worthy of worship? Look around. Look at what they did. You think we should, support their mission, their morality? There is no morality, Keyleth." I think he's going to be a very, very openly nihilistic force. I think he probably in life had a very strong and compassionate morality, very much rooted in the gods that he served. And when he finds out about their lies and their deceit, it sort of breaks his concept of morality in general. He's going to say, why can't I use mortal souls as energy, as fodder? Why is this forbidden? The gods did it. Why are they allowed to do it and we aren't? What makes them so special? What makes them so deserving to use us as bricks in a wall? If they can do it, so can I. I think he's also going to speak very directly to Liam, towards Vax. I think this sort of impassioned speech is going to be directed at them. Not only because I think it speaks to some of Keyleth's underlying existing views of the gods, but because it is going to directly challenge Vax's. Vax joined up and became a paladin of the Raven Queen because he was actively searching for a moral code. And I think Vecna will look at him and call him a fucking dumbass, but say, hey, it's okay that you're a dumbass. They tricked me too. I understand. This is hard. I'm here to help. I'm here to help, man. I know it's a rough time, but you don't need to serve them. Let me show you another way. Let me show you another path. In fact, let me show you what some may call the left-hand path. I think that'll be the big villainous speech to end out the campaign. It's going to be this big sort of loss of innocence moment. And it's going to directly challenge Vax and Keyleth especially. Yeah. Vegniger's Rockefeller or Vanderbilt. I think that is what his actions would ultimately relate him to. Whatever he claims his morality is, whatever high horse he sits on, I think his actions are actively going to more resemble Rockefeller or Vanderbilt. Yeah. Shut up, you're not my real mom. Yeah. All in all, you're just another brick in the wall? Absolutely. I think Vecna would fuck with Pink Floyd's The Wall heavy. I think that is actually a very accurate sort of embodiment of, I think, the delusion, or the disillusion that Vecna felt over the course of the Age of Arcanum, and ultimately what triggered him to enact the calamity. Yeah. Join one more ambiguous cult. Yeah. Yeah. IRC, the left-hand path in Kim was disillusion into the godhead. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think that is ultimately going to be his sort of moral framework, and he's going to try to convince the party of it. I don't think the party will do it. But I think it'll be incredibly interesting to see why. Because if I am correct about the history, it'll be very interesting to see what sort of, because they'll essentially need to form their own moral framework separate from the gods. A very sort of a classic atheistic challenge. Or agnostic challenge, are they going to go a more emotivist route, or what sort of baseline are they going to develop for their moral code? I mean, I've already talked about how they're very tribal. They seem to not really care about the moral code, and it might be as simple as, look, your plan, Vecna, would result in our friends dying. And Vecna would say, well, you can just bring back your friends. Who cares? And they would say, well, our friends wouldn't want that. And I could see it being as simple as that, but we'll see. We'll see if that's ultimately what the players sort of land on in terms of their sort of mortal rejection of the villain's plan. Let's see. Sam walks in later, but that's pretty much my takeaway from the theory stream. Yes, sir. Does the mirroring Vecna and Keyleth mean that the Ashari are a cult? I mean, now we have to define what a cult is, right? The moment we sort of get into the is X a cult, it's like, okay, well, what do we mean by cult? Because cult has had a diverse range of meanings across history. Now it's mostly used as a sort of just a pejorative to put down religious orders that you don't view as legitimate. Sort of like magician in the ancient world, right? It's like the idea of a magus versus a miracle worker, right? What's the real difference? Well, you call someone a magus, you say they're working magic as a pejorative, as a way of otherizing them. So are the Ashari a cult? It kind of depends on what side you're on, man. I don't know. I think it somewhat depends. Yeah. Wouldn't call the Ashari a new religious movement. An hour late, so right on time for the episode. Yeah. So, shmeep shmop. I think that might even be part of Vecna's whole point that he sort of portrays to the party. Is like, you're calling the Ashari a cult? And he's like, what is a cult? Like, I was a loyal servant of the gods. It just so happens to be a god that you don't consider legitimate anymore. I was originally a servant of Iyun, and then I was a servant of Thurisdan. Just because you don't recognize Thurisdan anymore doesn't make that worship or that patronage any more or less legitimate. And this world is very clearly a sort of a polytheistic sort of pantheon of worship. People seem to have, gods that they specifically worship. Like, clearly Earthbreaker Groon is a Cord follower. But I don't think Earthbreaker Groon would deny the existence of Bahamut or the Raven Queen, certainly. So even within this, it's like, okay, we could probably, using sort of ancient definitions, we could probably define some of these organizations, especially like the Slayer's Take, as like a mystery cult, similar to some of the organizations, the religious sort of factions that we see in like the ancient Greek world. There's a lot of mystery cults where their presence is known, but you don't know exactly what they do or how to join. So yeah, who knows? I'm excited to find out. I'm excited to find out to see how spot on I was. I think there's some nuggets in here. I'm not married to this entire thing, I've always got to be willing to change. But I think the calamity and the reason that the penance is necessary in particular, that's kind of the big thing for me is, why is the penance necessary? And I think this is a very reasonable explanation for it. How does he do it? How does he do it? Vecna cuts off your hands and stabs you in the eye. Now we're not so different, you and I. Hey! The non-clerics or paladins probably do worship all the good gods. Maybe. But they might have, a particular affinity towards one or the other. Like, I remember in I think it was Westron, one of the times that we had Keyleth very directly engage with her sort of view of the gods was interacting with this, random villager that had a house shrine in her house, which is, very common in real life antiquity. Having these like kind of very, very singular house shrines to a singular divinity. So it seems like that villager sort of paid tithe or paid extra special worship or attention to that particular god. I don't remember which one it was. It might have been Melora or something. So it seems like, there's like extra special attention paid. But like you said, they would probably like worship. Yeah, I guess it depends on what you mean to worship. Are they going to all the services for all the gods? Probably not. There are probably some gods that they believe in, that they believe literally exist, that don't even have like a priest or a congregation in their town. I mean, even Whitestone, it seems like Keeper Yenin is kind of doing double duty as sort of an Arathis and Pelor priest. So it seems like he is servicing and he is providing sort of ritual expertise and practice and facilitation to both Pelor and Arathis sort of devotees. Even though I'm sure everyone in Whitestone literally believes that the Raven Queen exists. They just don't devote any extra special worship or attention to her. Yeah. Played from 1981 to 1987, got caught up in the 50th anniversary hype, found my old mold vase set in Game Science Dice. Hell yeah. How fun the game is alive and well. Yeah, absolutely, Nebraska. I think D&D is as strong as it's ever been. And I mean, I would say, honestly, maybe not even D&D. I think D&D is incredibly strong. But the TTRPG ecosystem, I mean, it is like a golden age right now of maybe what you would say, like, indie TTRPGs. It's a great time to be in the hobby. I am very optimistic for the future of the hobby in general. How does he do it? Yes. Even worship of the well-known gods was called cults. That's what I'm kind of saying, Crazy Smith. Yeah, it's like, what is a cult? Yeah. I watched a fascinating video about fantasy pantheons and why they often feel fake. They often have a god for all the big things, but a real world historically has fully competing pantheons from different societies. Absolutely. There's a video I can recommend on this. It might be the one you're talking about. I can recommend a great video on this from Religion for Breakfast, Fantasy Religions. He also has a religion, a very compelling point about the way in which fantasy or fictional religions sort of evolve. That I think was very compelling to me. But I heavily recommend this channel in general, Religion for Breakfast. Great channel. He's very, very good. If it's a guy with brown hair, yeah. This guy is he's a religious scholar with a expertise in historical magic, and in like magical practice within antiquity. And I found this video is awesome, especially for a game master. That if you want to make your religions feel a little bit deeper. This guy's great. Persephone Core. You can have singular pantheons without making fantasy pantheons fake. I don't think that's the issue. I word it weirdly, but I hope my point comes across. Yeah, no, I get you. Draw Steel is very interesting. Draw Steel is super interesting. I think Daggerheart has a lot of great strengths depending on the game you're wanting to play. I think, obviously, I'm a Blades in the Dark shill. But even, I did the Dragon Week video about some very cool TTRPGs. Basic role-playing game is great if you've got a little bit of a game design itch. I think BRP is amazing. So I like I said, golden age. This video has been in my watch later for a while. Hell yeah. It's awesome. I love that channel. He's really cool. Shout out Mithras RPG. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hell yeah. A collection of unmitigated pageantry? Pageantry? Cool. Neato spaghetto. Anyways, let's get into it. This is a relatively long first half, so we'll have a little bit of a lower speed up. But let's get into it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my, what?
Okay.
How? Why?
Oh my god.
Pedantry,
It's the start of a new
gotcha.
year.
Why doesn't it wrap around to the back?
No,
I tried
really
to get the eyes on my nipples.
Just pull it down a little bit. Just give it a little
Try.
tug.
I never really felt
There it is.
There you go.
That's Sam is making fucking Sam is actively making GIFs, like Discord emojis, before it's a thing. Oh my god.
Wait,
It's
wait,
art.
wait, wait, wait.
bulging.
That's
Those are some bulging eye
that's nightmare
sausages.
fuel.
Wait. This is a good emoji right here. That screenshot, wait. I want to get Sam's eyes making eye contact with a little bit more, with still good view of the face. There we go. Look at that. It's art. It's art. Oh my god. We're just gonna note that down really quick. 258, great emoji spot. I have no idea what I would use this emoji for, but I can think of some uses. I'll think on it.
What's great is
I believe
when
in
you're not stretching it, it looks like
myself.
that dumb face app thing now, where you can see your older version of yourself. It's kind of.
Have you noticed the guys turn into girls so much better than the girls turn into guys? It's true. I mean, we look so terrible turning into
I've seen some girl photos that turn out pretty good. Maybe it's just you guys.
You have to have your hair pulled out.
It might just be the three.
Damn, get fucked. That's some real friend shit. That's the type of way only your friends are allowed to insult you. Oh, man. Like, I could never insult Mike like that on a collab. That just wouldn't work. We're just not, we're getting tight, but we're not that level. You gotta know someone to say that.
And welcome back, everyone. So, last we left off, Vox Machina, having completed a multitude of various quests over a prolonged period of time, found themselves free of immediate necessity and danger.
What?
They,
What? Oh, I forgot. What the fuck are they gonna do for a year? Honestly, I kind of forgot about it because I can't even really begin to predict. For the exact reason that Matt is, kind of gonna highlight here, I think, which is that, like, they could kind of do whatever they want. They have no goals, no pressing concerns. I am hugely supportive of this time skip, though. I am definitely, like, I've gone on my soapbox about how time needs to be managed by a DM in D&D. If a DM does not take active, like, interest in managing the time to where it feels reasonable, it just won't feel reasonable. Like, there's just the natural sort of, the natural flow of D&D does not lend itself towards the passage of time feeling natural. So I'm really happy, and I think it's really good on Matt to recognize that this was an incredibly appropriate time for a time skip. Because Matt could have just had whatever is going to end the 1 year later, right? He could have absolutely placed that, a week from now. We could have even done a time skip for a week or even a month. But I think the year is a good choice. And I'm very even though there's only been 2 like really distinct time skips in C1 and we weren't fully privy to one of them, I think the care and attention that Matt, or not care and attention maybe, but the fact that Matt does remember that time skips are kind of necessary towards things feeling reasonable is a good thing to take away from C1. Because that's what a lot of, this stream is ultimately rooted in, is like, what parts should you take away for your home tables? And I think that this sort of attention to that is something I would heavily recommend taking away for your own table. It's something I'm trying to take away from my table because I'm bad at paying attention. One of my strategies is basically just to ignore it and just to hand wave it and say, okay, the time's gonna feel unreasonable. Shmeep shmop, what are you gonna do? But I think Matt is proof positive that it is doable without that sort of hand waving. And with relatively little.
Nothing bad will never happen again.
That's not how this works. So, as the last episode wound down and the friendships were strengthened, you all then began to ponder about what you wanted to do with the time before you. And today we return approximately 1 year after we left off. So we met earlier this week to discuss this. We went through a various number of things that you wanted to accomplish, both as individuals and some of you in groups. So we're going to go ahead and go over those elements for you guys and get everyone up to speed with what exactly has transpired in this year period of time.
Show and tell.
So who would like to begin?
We're just gonna share?
Just say what we did, what we accomplished.
Oh my god.
On summer
Each
vacation.
share elements of it, and then some elements will be role-played because that's what I want to do.
Because that's what I want to do.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I'm pointing at you. You
Okay,
start.
okay, I'll start.
all right. So, Grog, what are some of the things you did?
Well, because I single-handedly established peace across Exandria, I found myself bored, in need of action, and so I sought out where the fight would now be. I looked for Scanlan a little bit along the way. I didn't find him.
No, you did not.
I looked for magical items along the way. I didn't find them. So I went to Vasselheim, which is where the Slayer's take is. And I think before I left, I wanted to get some personal things done to my body.
Yeah.
So I had the bear tattoo that I filleted off of Kevdak, and I had it tanned, and then I got a copy of that tattoo on my back.
Yeah. So
Because that shit's behind me.
So you now have Kevdak's bear totem tattoo that was on his chest now on your back.
Yep.
Out of sheer disrespect for him.
Totes.
I love it.
Bare ass on your bare ass.
Oh.
Much better idea. I also took Kevdak's skull, the top of it, and I had a new cup, a new mug made out of it with metal bits and stuff, so with a handle.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't understand how, but it looks really great. It's like metal and bone, and that's me.
That's delicious.
I just choked on a peanut.
Okay. I heard it happen.
So, I went to Vasselheim, and I defended my title in the Crucible
Yeah, multiple times.
multiple times.
Including once against a familiar individual called Kern the Hammer.
Going to Hammer, he came back with that monk shit.
Yeah, and did not prevail. However, he did come back to you requesting to learn and train under you to teach him your ways.
Yeah.
To which you said,
I forgot. No? Yes. I said yes.
you said no.
I said no.
That's what you told me at least.
I said no. I said no because I was like, you gotta drink all the time and this, and he just wasn't up to snuff. That, and I should not be teaching anyone anything. So then I went to the Slayer's Take, right, in search of big game. And I had fun with that for a while, but it just wasn't quite the same. It weren't crazy ass, ancient dragons and nothing. It just wasn't quite up to snuff. But I did have my curiosity about the deck of many things piqued. So, at some point along the way, Vex's warnings ringing in my ears, I found a nice drunk sap to...
So, as you are wandering down an evening byway, the quad roads of Vasselheim, a number of cups in yourself, you hiccup loudly and glance off to the side to find one gentleman who's been far deeper in his cups and is currently trying to steady himself against the stone wall in an alleyway.
Yep. Hey, you!
This. Okay. This is a good example of how, because I was wondering because I remember, okay. I remember Matt saying that Grog was a horrible person. And I was like, okay, how is Grog going to be a horrible person but still be faithful to his character arc? Because Grog's character arc is relatively seemingly concluded, and it is difficult to start one at this point. I think that Vex is sort of like half starting a new one. It's sort of a continuation a little bit. So I was curious as to what that would be. To his credit, I think he has threaded the needle well of extremely flawed behavior, obviously, but flawed behavior that is in line with what he learned from his character arc. Exactly what Ebster just said. Grog listened to Vex. He has learned that his strength and his power and like his, a lot of his like central morality is now centered around his friends and trust and belief in his friends. And so he listened to his friends. So I gotta fucking give it to him. And I think it's a good example of how to still play a complex and flawed character after concluding your arc and like learning something and having changed. We don't all change everything about us. We don't go through one transformative experience and now we're the best person in the world. We've still got flaws. Grog still doesn't really value human life. He just values his friends' opinions, which he used to not really. Fun. How far are you with C4? I didn't watch any over the weekend, so I'm still on episode 3. But I will watch more this week while I do some data refinement. But yeah, I mean, great. I love this choice on Travis's part. I love it.
You look like a mighty warrior. Do you need another drink?
No, if you're buying, yeah.
Yep, no, I do. I have one, and I pour him like a little from the keg. Hey, do you have like a wife, kids, attachments, anyone that would miss you?
I think if I did, I'd be drinking this hard.
I'm gonna take that as a no. Cool. Hey, look, I don't know if you're interested, but I have in my possession something really cool. And I take out the deck. Do you know what this is?
I have no idea.
Great. We're in like the street, right?
Yeah, you're like near a thoroughfair, and there's a small alley off to the side. Where you
Let's
find them all.
follow me into this alley a little bit deeper. Just follow me
Make a
over.
persuasion check.
Okay.
With advantage because he's really drunk.
Anyone's watching,
No,
this
no.
is like abduction, how to not
I don't
101, like
This is
self-defense.
terrible.
I mean, he's either changing this guy's life for the better or murdering him.
This
Yeah.
is like you bought the van and put the tinting the wrong way
19%.
Way
around.
around.
You,
So
you
bad.
watch as in the center of his pupils, a little sparkle of interest kicks in.
Yeah.
And, I mean, 5% soberer at the prospect of something fun that the stranger that gave him a drink. He goes, what are you talking about?
Well, listen, I am kind of like an evangelical spreader of good news, and I found this, and one time I pulled a card out, and I got a magic weapon. It was amazing, and I just figured, like, you look like a guy that would appreciate such a weapon, so, now open the deck. I thought maybe you would like to draw a card.
He kind of takes a second and looks around, looks at the deck. Is this some sort of a magic trick?
Yes. Yep.
All right, do I tell you what it is?
Sure. Yeah, just draw it and actually just hold it and don't tell me what it is.
Okay, let me get my cards out.
Oh my god. What? Do you have an actual set?
could break the
what
game.
the actual
love
fuck
It
is
was a
happening right
fucking
now?
year. Did you not think this was gonna happen? It probably happened in the first week.
This is the first of 10 guys.
lot of brothels, a lot of drinking, a lot of fighting. Ran out of shit.
This wasn't discussed.
Die right now.
I know.
that's
He's
amazing.
drawing the card.
Yeah, but
You could still die.
kill you too.
Could it?
I think so.
It could.
I don't really sure on how this shit works,
he's
but I need
going-
another card to come out.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
maybe.
Oh my god.
Well,
Oh no, what did he pull? What did he pull?
well, no. Huh. I'm gonna let somebody else pull this.
Oh, because
We'll
it's
have to
drunk
pull it.
guy.
Oh, you raise your hand to pull from the deck? That's some bullshit.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Straight Tom?
Ooh.
You know what that is?
No, I don't remember.
Okay.
It just looked
This
ominous.
is
It was a face card.
It was a face card.
Buckle up.
It was like 16.
Buckle up. Oh.
Oh no. Is it amazing? Did he get something really good?
You're the DM
Hold on,
now.
I have to roll a die first. He takes the card and looks at it. Turns around and shows you, and it's this tarot card of a beautiful moonscape with like an open night sky. I believe it is. Yeah, that's what it is. He puts it back in the deck, and he's like, "All right, where's the trick?" I'm feeling a little strange.
Oh no.
Can you describe to me how you feel right now?
And he's like trying to contemplate it. He goes, "Wait a second. I wish that I was a powerful
My
lord
God.
of the quadroads." And there's a strange tingling visual image as the cloth around him that was tattered and worn now becomes beautiful silks.
Oh
The drunkenness fades from him ever so slightly, and now he looks washed. And you glance over at the far end of the alleyway, and there's a guy there who's dressed in long tails and a coat, and goes, "Sir, how long are you going to be?" He goes, "Right with you." I don't even know what his name is. "Oh, thank you so much, stranger." And he pats you on the shoulder.
Grog.
Grog,
Strong.
strong and
Grog,
Bacon or
Grog,
bacon?
Grog.
Great. I still got one more of these. He
Remember,
walks off and runs off in
remember,
the carriage.
Grog.
2 wishes?
1d3 wishes.
Oh, you're not serious! Wait, he got 2 wishes?
You just
You gave away 2 wishes?
What was your name?
Queen of Diamonds was the card.
Did I get his name?
You didn't get his name.
King of the Quadroads now. Quadroads.
Discovered the cure for cancer, and you gave it away?
Wait, I have a question.
Beautiful fairy tale.
Once the card has been pulled, is it gone from the deck or does it go back
they go
in?
back in.
Some go back and some go.
Oh my god.
I should just pull all of these right now.
Also, I mean, I think beautiful choice on Matt's part. Lord of the Quadroads is, in my opinion, not a great wish, but makes total sense to me as something that a drunk, random dude would wish for. And you leave 1 wish hanging in case you want to use it at a time of your discretion in the future. Travis has just given Matt a get out of jail free card at some point in the future for like anything he wants to do. He just has to justify that this guy would have wished for it. And there's still an amount of sort of reward here of like, hey, this guy knows Grog. He knows that Grog gave this to him, etc., etc. Yeah. Making him the Lord makes sense as a wish, and it's, I think, a beautiful thing where it essentially just gives Vox Machina this incredibly strong ally in return for this extreme risk that they took. But it doesn't give them something too beneficial because Grog did mitigate the risk quite a lot by having someone else draw it. So I think it's a really nice balance of a reward that acknowledges the risk that was taken, but also acknowledges the strategy. I'm glad that the guy did not even offer to give Grog a wish, right? I think that's awesome. Yeah, really good improv on Matt's part. Improving, like, the decision-making, yeah. Grog will forever trust that this deck is good? Oh, yeah! Oh, why not at this point? Draw another card! Do you think this character will show up again, Mega? Almost certainly. Honestly, maybe not even in this campaign. But almost assuredly, this is not a character that will just disappear into the ether. Yeah. This also does not dissuade Grog from the deck since he still thinks it only gives good things. To be fair, the first card that he drew originally looked good, but then there was kind of a small retcon, so I think Grog's still a little bit uncertain as to what the deck does because he like got the magic item, but then it faded and gave him a headache. So I definitely don't think this will. I fully agree that this will not dissuade Grog in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, obviously it was just like a little appetizer, the first one.
Hold on, let me see.
It's way better.
Read the caption on screen. Wait. What is it? Once the card has been pulled, is it gone from the deck, or does it...
Once the card has been pulled, is it gone from the deck, or does it go back in?
Some go back and some go
Oh my god.
I should just pull all
Oh, this? Look, I think that's fair.
of these. I mean, obviously it was just like a little appetizer, the first one.
Hold on, let me see.
It's way better.
Oh god.
Matt's verifying.
Verifying that he did the right thing?
He's double checking.
This is important.
I know, yeah.
Once the card is drawn, it fades from existence.
Oh, yeah, the which card goes.
Yeah.
The best card is
That's probably the best card.
It is the best card, isn't it?
Now the deck is slightly shittier.
Way shittier.
But you know what?
Good cards there are versus.
You don't know that.
Going for it.
You know what?
Something.
Only one person picked that card from the deck. So it's not really my fault.
It's Laura's fault?
Good roll, Laura.
Right.
Thank you.
Like, no, good
Thank
roll.
you.
No, really.
Hey,
Well,
man.
that one's gone now.
Or the
Well,
quad road now owes you a favor.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, it's Queen of Diamonds, right? Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
he'll
it's
become
way
a terrible
at the end
lord
of all
and
this,
he'll
we
kill
don't
us
pick
all.
one. Yeah, the card
He
last.
doesn't. Well,
Well,
no,
that's
he knows
actually-
his name, doesn't he?
Who was that man? That was Taliesin Jeffy, mayor of Renfair.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
Well,
What's going on, Matt?
My goodness.
Just double checking to make sure that the card goes away, and it does.
that was
How
amazing.
it's written there.
Clearly, nobody in my group knows what they're talking about. This deck is a mighty gift.
We're doomed.
And I'll put it back in the bag of holding.
Okay, I was like,
jeez.
we're about to draw another card.
2-hour combat.
I want to
scenario.
really bad, but I have an open bar tab.
Okay then, you, in your time away, radically changed some poor man's life, and apparently wished himself to some level of nobility within the quad roads of Vasselheim, with one wish still standing.
That's amazing.
Remember that guy.
Lord of the Crossroads? Quad Roads?
Quad Roads.
Quad
Well,
Roads.
there are many lords and ladies of the quad roads. He's just not one of them.
Good deal. That happened.
It was like, I was thinking to myself, was either going to be that, or some Grim Reaper's going to show up and just cut his head
That's
off.
all I wanted, really. Just cheer him on. Maybe have a little better like counterweight from my expectation of the deck, but now I just want to pull one every day. Nothing but good shit happens. Magic weapon, fucking wishes.
So if this happened early into your year, do you still resist the urge as the year progresses?
Oh no. Oh Jesus.
How long does it
I
take
mean-
until the urge creeps up again?
I mean,
I think it's very fair that Travis is really struggling with this right now because one pull is a funny thing to happen within the year. But now I can feel Travis's hesitation of like, fuck, man, what if like I just keep pulling good stuff? Then this is just going to be like 20 or 30 minutes of me pulling from the deck. And like, there's going to be so much of the downtime attention on me compared to all of the other players. Like, I can feel the hesitance because like the question of like, at this point, if Grog would pull from the deck, I feel like is frankly a no-brainer. I feel like Grog is obviously pulling from the deck. And Travis is just searching for some sort of excuse to not have Grog pull. Because, you know, he doesn't want to spotlight hog, frankly, which I think is fair. It's a tough scenario. It's a tough scenario. But honestly, to his credit, clearly he, like you said, he was playing it hoping for a bad solution, which is fair given how the table has been treating the deck. They've been treating the deck as if it would end the fucking campaign every time he drew from it. And so, totally fair to expect a bad thing to happen. And then when it doesn't, it's like, fuck. Now how do I justify not pulling from it? It's tough. It's a tough dissonance between like the expectation and the reality here.
Oh God, why do I have to be so fucking true to my character?
He probably
We're
thinks
not
he has
even
like
there.
3 birthdays a year, right?
Yeah.
So
Your character's also.
I will probably wait to take it back so that I can open it with my good friend Pike, because she'll understand that this
Okay.
is an awesome deck.
Which actually plays into her opening. 'Cause I think. Oh, the other thing you did, which happened towards the end of the year, is you said you went to the Frost Whale.
I did. Yeah. I was curious if they were like, I was curious about the werewolves. So I went to go see the nymph at the frozen lake, the one that's like all about grog. So like, I had a conversation with her, and I felt really bad because I wasn't like as affectionate as the last time. So I gave her this palm-sized ruby that was just like at the bottom of the bag. It looked really pretty, so I gave it to her.
She thanked you.
She did.
Yeah.
Yeah. We hit it off. And I asked her if the werewolves were just in the Feywild, and turns out,
Lycanthropy is scattered throughout the plains.
well, I didn't fucking know that.
But now you do.
Huh. Palm-sized ruby. Now, they've got so much bullshit inside the bag of holding that it's incredibly possible that this palm-sized ruby is absolutely, totally irrelevant. We've never heard of it before. Super possible. Also possible that it is relevant, but I can't remember any sort of specific ruby and or why it would matter that he gave it to the nymph. I can't remember any gem in particular, except for the one that I think they traded to... Wait. It was a green gem in the skull, right? Yeah. Skull with green jewel eye, so not a ruby. Yeah, I have no idea what that ruby is. Huh, okay. And then lycanthropy is throughout the plains, for sure. Okay. Interesting.
She passed that information on.
Okay.
All right. So, there's the truncated example of Grog's ear. We might come back to it here in a minute. Next up, Pike, since that's a good transition point there.
Okay.
So, what did you do?
All right. Well, so I followed in the beginning. Well, after. Did the guy pick the deck in Vasselheim? Or were you?
Yeah, it was Vasselheim.
Okay, so I went with Grog to Vasselheim, and just because I wanted to go and read and work on some things, and I
Checking
ended
on your
up.
temple you built there and everything. Yeah.
Yes. I ended up fighting because I saw him fight and I was like, oh, I should probably just try it.
Yeah.
And did well.
Yeah.
I'm the second champion under Grog.
And as everyone was pitting both of you against each other for another championship bout, you both decided to
Do it. No, do fight.
To kill each other.
We didn't end up doing it.
Yeah.
Nope.
We just shook.
Yep.
And we just knew both of us were just too powerful
True,
and that
true.
I would win, so we just decided not to.
Two
do it.
monsters of a feather stay
Two
in
monsters
leather.
of a feather. Also in that time, which was a 5-month period, we had a lot of lessons and taught Grog how to read. Yay! Just a little bit.
Yep.
Just a little.
He can slowly read 4 to 5 letter words.
5-letter words is a big
I
deal.
know.
a big deal.
I know.
Fucking deal.
He knows how to write his name now. And he can write a full sentence over a short rest.
Yep. Meat. Fox. Cat. Fox. Fox.
Doody with a Y.
Exhausted from reading.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
What did you ask? I think it's mentally exhausted from reading. Takes a point of exhaustion when he tries to read.
So tired. I took some time to learn how to be just a little bit more stealthy. Just did a little bit of training. Not a ton, but maybe. We'll see. I also I went to check on great-great-grandpappy Wilhand to see how he was doing, and he's doing fine.
He's doing good. The home that was damaged in the Brazil attack on Western, your room has been repaired.
Yeah.
That was taking a little while because mainly just him hiring who he can at the time. But he's doing well. He's an old gnome, but still kicking around. Still doing his best. Still doing his prayers to Sarah and Rain. Glad to see you coming, saying hi.
Oh, of course, always. I sent.
Does he still have Fassbender?
I've totally forgot
Oh, I
about
forgot about
Fassbender.
that too.
Oh, that's right. He does
Did he
have
die?
No, we left Fassbender with him.
Fassbender's in Western.
Yes, we did.
He has the
I forgot about Fassbender.
yeah.
No, we left him with Wilhelm.
It's keeping him safe. He probably helped build the house.
If you ask him about that, ask him where Fassbender is. He's like, oh, this nice older fellow came by and said that it was his property, so I gave it back to him. He seemed very
Was that Dick?
very intent on receiving his property, and I wasn't about to argue.
That's okay.
It was technically his.
It was technically his. I also sent a little bit of money to. I don't know where they are, but I hired somebody to send a letter and some money to some of my family.
Yeah, some of the triplets.
Yeah. And what else? Oh, last but certainly not least, we opened up a bakery.
Yes, we did.
What's it called?
It's called. Tell them.
It's called. Well, this was Terry's idea. It's called the Slayer's Cake.
And we have many items.
Delicious sun treats.
Sun treats.
Yeah.
Bear claws.
Yes.
Angel food cake.
Yes.
Some tree bark that Keyleth made.
No.
Yeah.
So many treats and
Chocolate
treasures.
delicious.
And
Bear
it's-
claws?
Bear claws.
Bear claws, of course.
Yeah, out of white
Yeah.
stone.
Obviously.
Of course.
Yeah.
Bear claws, though? Did you guys make bear claws?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Terry Keyleth Vex and I just decided on a drunken evening. They opened a bakery called the Slayer's Cake. That's okay. I can't. I don't know how that's going to work in. It seems like an obvious relation to the Baker character in to the Baker character that got determined in the fireside chat. But why would that? I don't know how that's going to work in to bringing Terry home. They did their home session before the fireside chat. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I can't. Huh. I can't think of how that would directly connect, but it feels related, but maybe it won't be. Maybe Terry will just contact his old baker person and then they'll come out to try and bring him home. Like he'll contact them to try and get recipes. So I don't know. Interesting. Wait. Are you spoiled on things? No. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on what you consider a spoil. I know as much as a critter could know at this point. So I watched the fireside Q&A that was before episode 95. And one of the results was a Dro Baker that is bringing Terry home and has a ziggurat secret. Oh, wait, ziggurat right there. But I don't know how they would... It's weird because it now feels like it can't be the bakery that they started. But that's weird that they started a bakery. I don't know. I'm interested to see how Matt will work it into it. Maybe it's just a bakery. It's just a bakery. We'll see. Maybe. It could just be a bakery. But if I'm Matt, everything in my core wants to work in the audience determined character that happens to be a baker into the bakery that my players just founded. Like, that is just like an obvious connection point that you can work in, audience determined content with player determined content. Like, the connection point is so clear to me that, like, it's like the first thing my mind would go to as a DM. I just don't know how you work in the bring Terry home aspect of it. Maybe Terry wants to hire his old baker from his old estate, and he brings them there on the pretenses of being hired, but the baker arrives wanting to bring him home. I don't know. It's interesting. If the home session happened first, it would make sense why Matt picked Baker out of the list of options that chat threw at him. Exactly. That's kind of where my brain is at as well, right? Is like, that makes a ton of sense to me. That's, obvious DMing instincts there. But interesting. Sounds to me like they just started it for a pun. Oh no, I think the players just started it for a pun, absolutely. But it's then, how is Matt going to work in this character that we know is coming? I know why the players started. The players didn't start it for any particular reason. Yeah. There could be a rival who tries to get them out of the way. True. I mean, the Slayer's cake might be the reason that the baker even finds out that Terry is still around. It could be that they've been trying... The Darringtons have been trying to contact Terry for like a year and haven't been able to. He might even show up and be like, "Where's Dodie? I've been trying to contact you and I couldn't reach Dodie." And Terry might be like, "What do you mean you couldn't reach Dodie? Like, why would you have been able to reach Dodie?" There might be like a little mini reveal that Dodie had like a tracking thing inside of him and like a sending system that his family could use to contact him to bring him home if they needed to. But because Dodie died in the hells, they couldn't, so they don't know where the fuck he is anymore. That could push Terry even further away from his family. Like, oh, they didn't even trust me to go out on my own. That could work.
Elif, Vex and I just decided on a drunken evening. We were like, we should open up a bakery.
We found this building that was pretty abandoned in Whitestone, and we fucking put a bakery.
We should just do this like tomorrow.
Yeah.
We should just do it tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whitestone needs more commerce.
That's
and there are
right,
plenty
it
of
does.
vacant buildings that are starting to fill up.
That's why we did it, because we wanted to help the economy.
Yeah.
Anything
to.
to get you out of the wine cellar.
Plus small business tax breaks. It was good all the way around.
You're not getting a tax break.
I did
What?
try looking for Scanlan at one point.
You did, yeah.
But I couldn't find him.
Yeah, it led you all the way to Iman, I think it was. Then it went
yeah.
forward. Yeah.
Yes. And what was the last thing? Oh, we went to go see
We'll get to that.
something great.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Yeah. So
Alrighty.
that's what I did on my year break.
All right, who wants to go next?
We're going in order, or what are we
I
doing?
mean, I guess we can, yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, I spent my beginning of the year trying to find the baby of the grey render that I sent on its way.
Oh. Okay. I really have to pee, so I might take a quick break here. But that's interesting that Ashley or Pike also tried to find Scanlan, tracked him to Iman, then the trail went cold. This seems like something that might have, like, actually no relevance. It might just be something that their characters, or I shouldn't say no relevance. I should say no, like, broad plot relevance. It might be just something totally personal. I can't tell yet. But I'm going to take a quick break, and then I will be right back, and we'll keep going. I know it's kind of an off time to take a break, but I really have to pee. So I will be right back. You go get some water, stretch your legs, and then we will continue listening to Critical Role. One sec. What's up? Hello, we're back. And we're going to jump straight into it.
Yes. Well, you discovered that there was an offspring. There was a singular offspring in the Parchwood, not too far from where you saw it emerge in your vision. And upon finally finding it, it was young and defensive and feral, and after
Very angry.
very angry. And day after day, you returned with various foods and meat and trying to connect with it, and did not succeed.
I did not.
It-
I failed miserably.
So many shit rolls.
Yeah,
So many
it was
shit
bad.
rolls.
It fled southward into the Parchwood, and while you now have sent your gray hunt
Yes.
that is now working below you to keep an eye out for it, it has not been seen since.
Yes. I am on the lookout in case it comes close to our territory. I want to keep our people safe, but I'm not going to go and try to kill it just for the shits.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also built my house.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. New house. And built up the guard. And I made a nice little animal sanctuary for Trinket, a nice garden area for him to hang out in, and other wildlife should they so desire. And Terry moved in.
I didn't have a place to stay.
You know, and I mean, I have such a large house. I mean, you might as well just come and live over here, right?
Well, I mean, if you'll have me.
Of course, darling.
I can sleep on a couch.
No, you'll have your own room.
Excellent, because I don't think I can sleep on a couch.
You're wonderful.
You're not so bad either.
Oh. And I became, for Whitestone, the ambassador to Singon.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm working on making a teleportation circle. Is that what they're called?
Yeah, you're having a teleportation circle placed within your estate in Whitestone.
Yes.
And it's about 2 weeks out. At the end of the year, it's still 2 weeks out from creation.
Yes.
So it's going to take a little while longer, but,
So
it is in the process.
Trying to make amends, to make peace with my father. Trying to forgive and grow and move on. And while Terry was living in the house,
Braiding hair.
oh my gosh, just doing so many things, we decided to make armor out of Borogal. So I have new white dragon leather armor that Terry helped me enchant. Actually, that Terry enchanted, and I hung out with him for 5 months while he did that.
Yeah.
That happened. It's a lot of hard work, but you know, I learned something from it.
Yeah, that I'm really good company, basically.
Yeah, she knows 2 songs. She sings them all the time.
And Trinket gives amazing massages.
That's true.
Yes. Yeah, and I think that's pretty much it outside of the bakery, which has taken up a lot of time, really.
Yeah. You'd also research some information
Yes, I
on-
spent a fuck ton of time. I'm building up my library in the house, and so I spent a lot of time researching Orcus and the Raven Queen and learning everything that I can about all of them. All of them.
All right. And Vax,
Everything's going to start to get a little intertwined here now.
which is why I kind of let it along this way. So yeah.
Yeah. So overarching theme is there was a lot of Zephyr and chill. Enjoyed not being on death's door every fucking day and relaxing and being the right hand of the queen back in Zephyr and. I'm still learning the lingo. Getting to know Corin a bit more. Keyleth helped me. I let a lot of blood and made a small altar to the Raven Queen in Zephyr, and it's been all flowered and vined out. And while we spent most of our time, tattoos. We'll talk tattoos.
Yeah. So since you
Kick it
know,
off.
Keyleth, the mantle's a little heavy and flashy and a little formal to wear all the time, but wanted something to still represent my chiefdom.
Did you get antlers tattooed on your face?
Right there.
Pretty tight. Like those elves in Dragon Age.
Keyleth goes hard. No, I got the traditional Ashari tattoos of like the mantle all across her chest and shoulders to kind of mimic that.
That's super tight.
Wow.
We went together. Yours took much longer than mine
It
did.
took a while.
Yeah.
It's old needle and hammer style, old traditional.
Yeah, and about 2/3 of the way through yours, they started on mine, which is just a pair of antlers on right bicep here.
See, he got the antlers.
Yes.
Oh, did you really?
I did. Not on my face.
That's great.
Right into the barbed wire.
Yeah. Keyleth forward. No. So we spent a lot of time in
The antlers
Zephyr,
are the wine.
but since Have Druid will travel, we met up with these two quite a bit. About once a month, we would have 3 or 4 day weekends. We'd spend time in Whitestone. We went to Vasselheim a lot. The twins spent a lot of time in the library,
Yes, we did.
reading a ton. I spent a lot of time at the Raven Queen's temple, getting to know the people there, getting to know what the hell a cleric or a priest or a paladin of the Raven Queen does, since I didn't really need time to do that.
Yeah. Which part of your process there, once you had been kind of fully accepted into the order there. Some of the few responsibilities you had were you were called whenever relatively important figures in the city had passed away to go and give rites when they were interred and be present during a number of funerals in there. That was one of the earlier responsibilities that was given to you within Vasselheim while you were there.
I tried to do a little observing too in Zephyr as well. I didn't want to interfere with their customs, but it's like being working at a funeral home, and over time you just get used to it.
Yeah.
And I want to spend time around it. A couple of bits and pieces. I saw everybody, really. I went on a man's weekend with Grog and killed things. That was awesome. Talked a lot of shop with Pike. God talk. The girls went off on their own a little bit, so I spent time trying to figure out what it was Percival does in his workshop, and he lent me a book about the history of Whitestone.
I did. I also sent you on a tour of the frescoes. It was quite nice.
It's beautiful. Once you're not, screaming, running on fire, you can really take in art and pass notes.
It had been years since I'd done it without been on fire, running around. So yes.
Also tried to locate Dr. Dranzel in an effort to find Scanlan, but was unsuccessful.
Yes.
You ate raw meat with me.
Yeah, and kept it down.
You did.
Yeah.
Like a champion.
Check this box.
Are we married, yes or no?
Check one.
And last thing, Vex took me to Singorn on one of the trips. Spent some time with little sis. Not as much time with Dad. Some time with Dad. We're all right.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It's fine.
Yeah, you guys have, you've arranged a respect, and there is no familial bond per se with him, but a lot of the tension has died away, and there is kind of a business and positive interaction.
Yeah, there's finally this feeling that we don't need, at least for me, his approval anymore, which is very nice.
And he acknowledges that, and he seems both simultaneously proud and kind of sad. Almost I would say like a mild regret that perhaps I think he realizes now kind of what he missed out on.
How fucking cool we are.
Kind of.
Well, you were until you said that.
Up until that point, yes.
In character. Elf's gonna elf, and there's no getting around that. So.
Exactly. Alrighty. And heading up to Marisha as Keyleth. Keyleth, what you got going on?
Okay, so once again, a lot of intertwining starting to go on. Got her tattoos, took a little bit of time. One of the big things that Keyleth did over the course of the year, which took a massive majority of her time, was she went kind of on a diplomacy mission to all 4 of the tribes, as well as Iman and Whitestone, and with the help of Percy and Terry,
Yes.
we came up with a system that we are calling the Crisis Orbs system, is what you called it?
Yeah.
Where we put magical orbs in each of the cities that are basically giant panic beacons, to where in each city got assigned a separate color, to where if anything goes terribly wrong, someone can hit that beacon and all of the crystals will light up, and whoever can respond first will do so.
What if some shitty 11-year-old kid just runs up and hits it?
They are heavily under guard.
Yes. It'd be...
They would be in
By
trouble
12
because an
year old.
11-year-old.
It's like how calling 911 is illegal. You don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't do that.
You're not allowed in
Yes,
that room.
because Keyleth definitely, I think Keyleth and a lot of the other Ashari dealt with a little bit of guilt after the Cinder King and Thordak, and wanted to make sure that if anything tragically goes wrong again, we can potentially be faster to respond and have allies nearby.
Pretty cool.
So that was a massive part of it. I also went to Whitestone and grabbed a little sprig off of the sun tree to propagate one of my own trees back in Vesra. Spent a lot of time working on my alchemy in between. I imagine we would have crafting parties in Whitestone.
Emma went to Whitestone and grabbed a little spray to propagate one of my own trees back in Vesra? I'm assuming she means Zephyra, and that was just a slight misspeak. Took a sprig from the sun tree to propagate her own sapling in Vesra. Although I think that was a misspeak and she meant Zephyra. I'm gonna keep it in the note just in case, but I assume that was just a misspeak. Okay.
Yeah. And then, I will do some
I made
alchemy.
friendship bracelets. She worked on her alchemy.
Yeah,
no
it
big deal.
was great. It was great. And he made dragon armor.
I was just making that fucking armor.
It looks so good.
You did more. Well, yeah.
Girl better appreciate.
Technically, you have to make the armor. You commission the armor. You enchanted it for 5 months.
That's right.
Yeah.
Took trips with Vax and had him as my right-hand man.
Unnecessary bodyguard, yeah.
Yeah.
What's his official title?
Unnecessary bodyguard.
It's Puddin'.
Coattails of the Tempest?
Sir Vax.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sir Vax.
Sir-
The gothy one.
Cervix?
Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one.
I like it.
And thus, another meme was built. Okay. And since you were the last of one of the intertwined events, the four of you, Keyleth, Vax, Vex, and Pike, all took a specific trip.
And Terry.
Oh, sorry, Terry came along too. Yeah. So the five of you guys took a journey into the Feywild in search of the theater.
It was amazing. I wasn't there, but it was amazing. You weren't. I was there.
You were building
It was amazing.
Such a good show.
So,
They integrated
notes.
rap into it was so good. Just yeah,
Wow.
it was like a whole new way to tell history. It was just so good.
so after searching for a few days up northward in the forest, where you recall seeing portions of the tree canopy line shifting and seemingly vanishing and then reappearing, you eventually stumbled upon a large wooden structure, circular and tall, almost like a giant crown of wood. It sat there, and noticed that the mists that hugged the base of this marsh, as it's slowly recovering since Sondor fell, still thick marshland, but not quite as disgusting and corrupt as it once was. The mists that clouded this area were all gathering towards this wooden part of this wooden structure, and you began to see shapes in the mist, of like heads, faces, bodies. And you begin to realize that these were all the spirits of the marsh being summoned to this structure. You all went disguised as various small flying insect or beast creatures and managed to stealth into the entrance doors into this kind of mossy, marsh-rotted wood structure, and on the inside saw the mist form an audience within the inside of this kind of globe theater-like structure, upon which a central platform remained. A strange crystalline spark began to form upon that stage, where a doorway opened, and then stepping from it, a half-dozen elvish-looking figures, though their skin is pale white-gray, their eyes white and irisless, their limbs lithe and thinner and longer than elves you're used to seeing in your experience. And while none of you could understand, or most of you could understand the language except for Keyleth and Tyrion, I think it was?
No,
They were the ones who could.
Yeah,
Yeah, you guys are the only ones who could understand it, because you both knew Sylvan.
Correct.
What you saw was a brilliant three-act performance for the undead spirits of the surrounding marsh. Unaware of the serious danger if any of you had been discovered.
Do tell, Matt.
Yeah, I know. I want to know.
No, you don't know.
Aliens.
Go back. Go back.
Aliens.
However, you watched the performance entirely. Did not gather their attention. At which the entity stepped back into a doorway and it closed off, and you absconded from the theater before the rest of the audience could shift its way out and become the mists of the forest once again.
Okay. That, okay. That, A globe theater-like structure upon which the central platform remained. A strange crystalline spark began to form where a doorway opened. Stepping from it, half a dozen elvish-looking figures, though their skin is pale white-gray, their eyes white and irisless, their limbs lithe and thinner and longer than elves are used to seeing. And while none of you could understand, or most of you, because they were speaking Sylvan, Yeah. Vox Machina casually dooming themselves, yeah. Yeah. Archfey? Ancient celestial Fey? Proto-Fey? The eyes being irisless is kind of catching me. I think that's how Osisa's eyes, I believe, are described when she uses the Heartstone. Huh. I'm trying not to purely read this through the lens of my theory, but it does align relatively well with my theory so far. But I'm trying to think about alternate things that this could mean. But yeah, these seem to just be ancient fae that are probably rejuvenating the area via these performances. Interesting. Yeah, it is kind of interesting that Percy isn't with them, but I guess he had something else to do that I guess we will get to. Irisless or pupilless? The notes say irisless, I believe. Their eyes white and irisless. So they just got like two little pinpricks of black in the middle of all the white. Yeah.
Their
On the
most
way out?
sacred ceremony or something?
You don't know?
I don't.
You only have what they told you.
You only have what I told you later is
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah. So as you guys returned from this and described your experience to Percy, the only person who really had spent a large portion of his youth researching the Feywild and having an interest in these fey creatures and their societies.
He didn't want to go. He had things to accomplish.
I had things to do. I wasn't entirely clear about what you were planning to do. My God.
Sorry.
It's great. You didn't die or you weren't kidnapped. Your soul wasn't taken. You
Could
weren't.
that happen?
Yes, you watched the
The royal troop of the
troop of the Unseelie Court, for God's sakes. Yes, a lot could happen. They have these little vignettes on occasion that they use to just sort of. It's like a nice little trap. They just like to grab people and use them for various things. No one really knows because no one ever comes back.
Who are they?
They're sort of the
Unseelie Court?
They're sort of the Shadow Court, I suppose. They would be. For everything that you saw in the Feywild, they are the thing that the Feywild is a little sketchy about and a little worried about.
Well, listen, man, if I can't have the arts in my life, I'd rather be dead.
I respect that.
They
And I'm very impressed, and you're going to have to draw everything. You're going to have to draw everything. It's very important.
They look like Slenderman.
I don't know what that means.
Very tall and slender. I see.
They kept singing about a Technicolor Dreamcoat.
I have a book about that.
All right. So your adventure to finally find the theater complete. I believe that concludes your immediate ventures. Percival.
You know, I kind of forgot about the whole Seelie Unseelie Court thing. And I'm trying to think how that works into my theory, or if it does. Because I'm paying very close attention to these things. And it does feel like possibly the Feywild might just have kind of taken the place of the Shadowfell. I mean, I know that the Unseelie Court are a thing normally, but I'm thinking about how this would work in here. That could possibly be why it's still so connected. I don't know. Interesting. I'm interested to hear if, because they are all looking into stuff that I think is fair to look into and would definitely make me interested in hearing what they found. Like all of Vex's like library that she's building up about Raven Queen and Orcus and all that. Huh. This was just a fan service episode expanding on small story things that people latched onto and loved. I mean, maybe there was an amount of pressure from that, but this seems to be... I mean, this is the only thing that maybe people were like clamoring for was the theater. I mean, that was a meme inside of their group. Was like the fact that Vax really wanted to go back to the theater. And I'm not seeing... I don't know. Yeah, it's like Pike sending money to her family. I don't know. Maybe there's like the occasional fan service thing in here, but this mostly seems like shit they just wanted to do. Like, I don't know that it's... I mean, I don't think it's meant to like wrap into the plot. It's more like a lot of my plot predictions are made using little tidbits of info from separate stuff, you know? But I don't know. Just a bunch of random stuff, fan service. I guess I can't speak to what the fans were really wanting to know more about at the time. Just a lot of this stuff doesn't seem like stuff that people would be really banging down the door for. Especially like trying to find Scanlan. Like all 3 of them have tried to find Scanlan. And I don't know about that. And like the whole crisis orbs thing, I don't know. Maybe there's the occasional thing. Like I said, I wasn't around, but it doesn't seem super what the fans would want oriented to me. I don't know.
Percival.
I had the least vacation of anybody's vacation.
Of course you
because
did.
I have technically been on vacation for many, many years.
Grog in the deck?
Finally.
See, I don't give a
took
shit
the
about the
mantle of
deck,
responsibility
personally.
For, not necessarily, I'm not ruling Whitestone, that's not how it works, but I did take on a lot of the civic responsibility.
Yeah. You guys converted into the Chamber of Whitestone,
Yes.
which is less of a singular family ruling and more of a small series of offices held by lords or ladies.
I hired someone to help run my workshop.
I was doing a lot of work. Mornings at the bakery, afternoons at the workshop, and then an hour and a half every night enchanting it.
And then we drink.
Yeah.
But didn't it feel good, Terry, to get your hands dirty?
I got this thing on my finger. I was later told that that's what happens when you work with your hands. It's a blister. Yeah.
So with the help, I had time to start working on a few projects. I finally made a new pair of glasses. Well, I tried to make a
You rolled a
new
1.
pair of glasses.
You rolled a 1.
And then
you rolled a 2.
And then I rolled again and tried to make a new pair of glasses. And then I realized that it's very, very hard to make a pair of glasses when you can't see what you're doing because you don't have a pair of glasses.
Warby Parker.
So then I eventually called Terry and said, "Please fix these for me." He made very, very nice glasses. And I think they have your name inscribed on them. They're really gaudy. Thank you.
Don't know what you're talking about. Rose gold is the
White gold,
best.
white gold. It's going to match the outfit. I automated the system for making shot and powder for the castle. I created a royal guard and have been training a elite group of soldiers specifically to guard the family and the house. They were the Whitestone Musketeers until Cassandra said that was silly, and so they're called the Riflemen.
The Riflemen of Whitestone.
They're the Riflemen of Whitestone. Sure. Musketeers.
I'm sorry, Percy, but no.
No. I get vetoed a lot these days. I began modernizing the city. I have a wonderful dream of turning Whitestone into a shining beacon on the hill of what the future of mankind could be. And the first order of business, one of 2 big projects that we've started to sort of bring forth our reputation as this modern city, is we've been running steam pipes from the depths through the main streets so that the snow never needs to be uncovered, so that the streets are always clean, and a few of the major houses can be heated this way during the heavy winters.
Yeah, it's a heavy endeavor. It's going to take a while to complete.
It's not quite
begun
complete
work.
yet.
It's begun work.
We're also trying to create some series of luminescent illuminations, at least within the main castle, in case the thing in the basement that we're still working on ever turns on us and suddenly we are unmagicked, which is a constant fear. I've upgraded, especially with Tyrion's help as well. I've upgraded several of my inventions. I've had a proper sword of my family crest made. Finally got the glove more or less working. More working, honestly, but I'll get into that later. Been desperately trying to get you to stop going out into the woods to
I'm so sorry.
search for that bloody thing.
I'm a bit obsessed, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it covers quite a bit of it.
Yeah,
at this
actually.
point.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything we got
What'd
here.
you kill in the year that you ate off?
Time.
Time and things in the woods on
How do
occasion.
you do that?
We go hunting. And also I've been training men how to use their guns, so there's been a bit of that.
Boring.
You
All
ever
right.
catch whiff of Goldrick out in the woods?
You know, I have seen a wolf out and about, but he seems to do his job well, and I'm not going to stop him.
Technically an honorary member of the Grey Hunt, I'd say.
Yes, quite.
All right, and Tyrion.
Well, Tyrion had a great, year.
Such a terrible person.
He had a great year. You've heard much of what he's done. mainly just building and working and working and building. In his spare time, he built and worked on things for himself. Chief among them, Doty! Doty 2.0, take this down.
Terry?
Yeah, see?
Oh, he fucking talks.
Well, he's-
Doty, how handsome am I?
Terry.
I heard very. Doty, what do you say when it's windy outside?
Terry.
It's airy. Airy, right? That's what I heard. Oh no, boo!
Terry?
Yeah, it is scary. He says a lot of things. It depends on the context. You have to sort of figure out what he's saying. But he can say that. He can say one word. It took a lot of money to do that, but it was worth it. He's got a couple of upgrades. He's got a waterproof slot for the book inside of him, so he can store my book in.
Hiding the door itself is also the door that opens it is also a crest.
Yeah. Oh, yes, the crest of Vox Machina right on his chest, emblazoned there. His arm works a little differently, his right arm, which we might see in some sort of competition at some point. And his left arm has thanks to Percival Frederickstein von Musel de something. He's got a little hole right here in his hand that
you. Never mind.
Oh, that was amazing!
Wow.
Winner!
You're gonna pay for that. Oh my god, I can feel the radiation.
Anything else? No. Anything else? Won't compare. Just change it.
It's got some girth.
Well machined.
But it can fire a shot, a bullet shot. I've never used it before, but it can shoot something.
It can.
Once, and then takes a short rest to reload.
Yep.
Hard to build a
And
thing like that.
I think that's the major improvements to Doty, other than the speaking and the other stuff. Let's see, what else did I do?
Told me one other thing. Did that get jettisoned? or
Oh,
was that-
I also bought him. I bought a lot of stuff. I'm almost out of money, guys.
But you're making something.
You're
in
also
the
been
bakery.
making money, and also you're
That
making
is not
money.
what I would call money.
You are technically a civil servant as well, so you make
Yeah,
money there.
no, I'm talking about actual money that you can buy things with.
What you bought? Doty some stuff, right?
I bought Doty a pair of boots.
Yeah.
The boots of.
Wow, that's a lot of cards.
Yeah, I bought a lot of stuff. The boots of elven kind, so he's a little more stealthy when we go around.
But you have this too.
I also tinkered with my armor, or did I have it tinkered on?
Well, you don't know how to make armor, so
I
you have the
fucks
armor
with it.
commission. Yeah.
Okay.
So you now have using the remains of Vorgal's hide. No, sorry, you have Vorgal. You have the remains of Umbrasil's hide.
Yes. So I have breastplate armor that has black dragon scales embedded in it,
Yes.
right? And it gives me a little more protection against acid, and it also kind of looks cool.
Yeah.
A little darker flare. And I built myself, so I could communicate with them, I built myself a little earring. It's a little different from yours. It dangles. And it's got a nice gem on the end. Because if you're going to wear it, at least look good, right? And also, in my spare time at Vex's house, when she was asleep, you know, she's a snorer, so sometimes I would be awake, and I would examine her broom a bit, and decided to make myself one too. So, yes.
Oh no! Did it really? You made a broom?
Yeah.
You know we have a fucking flying carpet.
Well, now we have 2 brooms, and we can leave those
That's
fuckers
pretty
in the
fucking
dust.
cool, actually.
Attach the brooms to either side of the carpet.
Terry, yeah,
No.
you so many benches.
You really have no money left.
Yeah,
I am out of money.
Got your
I
ass.
have a teeny bit left, but I also bought some other things that
There's
you'll
no
see.
point to
He's not going to become
Well,
Whitestone's FedEx.
You'll
though.
see it
Is it
in
your time
time.
when you won't get any prezzies?
Are you back? We're
We're not there
gone.
yet.
No. All right.
Okay.
So is that the end of that?
And I wrote a lot.
Yes.
Just a lot of writing. I'm probably halfway through that book by now.
Awesome.
That's it.
All right. So as the months go by and you all have your individual adventures, as you converse and talk amongst yourselves,
By the way, I'm not saying much about like the individual downtime stuff outside of lore stuff. But it all seems solid. Like this is the sort of stuff that I think is great to enact during a downtime, especially one this long. Even the Feywild journey, you know, it's something that you certainly could have done in a normal session, but it's also the sort of thing that probably would have expanded close to the size of the Hell's arc. And it's also something that, like, doesn't need to, especially because, like, I talked about how low the stakes were in the Hell's Arc. The stakes to find the theater would be vastly lower. So it seems like a fantastic thing to put into a little bit of a downtime story, especially during this year-long downtime. A lot of these sorts of mega project type stuff, making a lot of this magical items, magical arms and armor, these modifications. I often talked about during the early days of Campaign 1 of like, hey, Matt, make them do that during downtime. Hey, Matt, like, don't, they need like facilities and time to craft all this stuff. And hey, facilities and time. So, love it. Also gives Matt a very, casual way to engage with it. They can kind of tell him what they want. He can go off and research it and think about it. They can do it all, off stream so that he's not pressured to give any sort of answer right in the moment. So, I don't have a lot complicated to say because this is pretty textbook downtime to me. The thing that I find most difficult about this sort of thing is finding the right time to insert it, right? Finding a time where the party wouldn't necessarily disperse, but, I often have like overlapping timers. And so it's often hard for me to find a time where another timer hasn't already started. Already 2 thumbs up to Matt's choice of timing here. Yeah. This is just solid. This is solid stuff to do. Solid decisions. 2 thumbs up.
The date of Winter's Crest begins to creep on. Now, Winter's Crest is it's a day that's really only celebrated in Tal'Dorei proper. Like occasionally in other places, people that migrated away from Tal'Dorei, but the event that it's based around, Erevan, the Ice Lord, was specific to Tal'Dorei. It's not celebrated everywhere in the world. However, what it is.
What? Huh. Okay. For sure. Okay. Let's see. The date now as the months go by, blah, blah, blah. Huh. Well, seems like it might not be the day that the Raven Queen ascended. I really thought I had something there with her domain being winter and, the whole crest thing. And why it's associated with the thinning of the realms. Huh. And why it's only celebrated in Tal'Dorei? Huh. Okay. I mean, it's easy enough to just say, the day that the Raven Queen ascended isn't Winter's Crest and keep everything else the same. But why do the realms thin then? What did boy do? What was his fucking name? Erevan the Ice Lord? I've never heard of this asshole. Is he just unrelated? And it's just like kind of coincidence? I guess it could be. Could just be total coincidence. And the Briarwood said, hey, totally unrelated event, but helps our purposes. That could just be the case. I guess we'll see. Huh. It's real-time recalculating. Yeah. This is extra ironic given the video I mentioned about different religions in different countries. That is true. Yeah? Or say the reason people think is the origin isn't the real answer. There's lots of explanations. And there's lots of ways this could be sort of syncretic. You know, people have worked it into existing lore. And there doesn't appear to be a lot of Raven Queen worship in Taldore, so it could be that this Ice Lord fella is a mythology derived from the same ancient person, Sad Queen. It could be. I just don't have any other connection points to make that statement. The only other, I guess, thing is that there is Sky Sunder, which had his own little pocket ice world. I mean, this could be... okay. This is something that I could find being a little bit interesting. Sort of a soft connection. I mean, maybe it's a little bit presumptuous, maybe even a little bit egotistical to think that this is the first time that anyone's tried to sort of do what happened in the Cataclysm or what happened in the Divergence. Again, that could be why there's this weirdness around Winter's Crest of like, you know, I just kind of had to assign it to some random event like the Raven Queen ascending. It could be a little bit egotistical to think that no one has ever come close to doing what Vecna did during the Calamity again. Maybe this whole Erevan the Ice Lord, maybe he did the opposite. Maybe he learned the secrets that Vecna learned all those years ago. Maybe didn't do what Delilah did, didn't pact with Vecna, but used it to create his own little pocket dimension. Rather than wanting to collapse the planes back inside of themselves, right? You know, wanting to sort of burn the whole shit down. Maybe there's I mean, this is very loose theorizing, but I mean, maybe there's a sort of Winter's Crest moment. Winter's Crest moment where this ancient Taldoran kind of splits off and makes his own little icy realm. And that's where we saw Sky Sunder go during the prelude. And that act, after, you know, all of this complication with Divergence and Penance, Raven Queen's barely holding it together. And this act of kind of punching through the material surface made this sort of weakening of the realms. Huh. I mean, it's certainly possible. Or it's, you know, it's equally possible that it is completely unrelated. And it's just this totally separate historical event, which is super duper plausible. I could see this being totally unrelated historically, and the Briarwoods just taking advantage of this unrelated sort of event within the histories. Super possible. Huh. Neat. Yeah. Makes the world feel bigger? Yeah. Do we know if magic in Exandria works on narrative power like Discworld or the Peter Pan or Doctor Who, where raw belief equals power? We know that there is an amount of that, Sarah. We don't know how integral it is, or like if it's, kind of the basis at the bottom of the magic system. But we know from the encounter with the bear spirit in the Feywild, Matt has said there are these sort of lesser divinities that do come about via raw belief, but we don't know if that extends to the more major deities or not. So, not totally known, yeah. Also, the Ice King could have been trying to do something on that day, and Tal'Dorei just named the day for him. Also true. This is also fair, Sarah. I can't remember, is the Frostweald in the water plane, or is it just its own plane of existence? The Frostweald is the forest in the southern area of Tal'Dorei, between the Stormcrest and Iman and all that. So if we go into Rough Exandria for a moment. So this blue right here is the Frostweald. This is Westrun. This is Kymel. This is Iman. And then the Frostweald is north of the Stormcrest. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was a separate plane. I mean, fair of you to think, because it does have this like perpetual winter to it, and it's where their first portal to the Feywild is. As well as Sphinx Mountain, which has the 4 portals, the miniature portals to the 4 elemental planes. So, super fair conclusion that the Frostweald is a separate plane, but it's not actually, but it's definitely related to all the planar shenanigans going on in Exandria. Interesting. Okay.
It's coming up, and you all decided to celebrate your Winter's Crest Festival this year, not in Tal'Dorei. You all instead made your way towards the Bay of Gifts in Marquette. So,
Tropical vacation.
now, how are you guys getting there? Are you taking a leisurely boat trip? Are you going via
We were leaving from
via
Whitestone,
trees?
We were leaving from Whitestone because we all got the devil.
Yeah, we were having, because...
Oh, that's right. Before we even left there, you...
That's right. Well, before, as you were saying, it is based on that festival, and of course, Whitestone has its own paganistic rituals dating back many, many years.
I read about them.
Yes, you have now. This is so...
I know all about it, and I will start telling you about it.
I have so many text files to send you. My word. So usually at this time at the winter solstice is when we, especially when we have a new master or mistress of the Grey Hunt, there's usually a celebration or a ball, and they're not every single winter's festival, but it does happen. But since this was the first, we decided to have a fancy party, and she was bestowed with her crest and otherwise, and we all dressed up.
Did she get a dope crown?
You don't get a crown. You get a cloaky thing with a medallion piece.
Mantle sisters.
That you don't really have to wear. It's just something you get to have.
Ceremonial.
But I also had a piece of jewelry commissioned for everybody.
I've already got one.
Well, Keyleth helped you with this one specifically.
This one specifically because I had to go find our friend in the fire plane.
So yeah.
That's right. We
And-
went, oh, yes.
Very happy to help you.
And we inform him that we buried his wife's ashes.
And I greatly appreciated you being so honorable.
Yes.
Thank
yes.
you.
Okay, Percy.
What do you
your,
need from me?
Do your
So-
thing.
I have this design, and this requires some gemstones, and I have a limited amount of dragon scales from 5 dead dragons. And I was curious if you could make a hero's crest that is built around these 5 dragon scales, so that everyone who helped to slay these dragons will always have a token that proves that they were there and they were one of them. And then I also need one made without the dragon scales as well.
Understood. Right away. You may leave now.
Do we come back in like 2 weeks? Or like
He'll signal and
okay,
you'll call. Thank you.
Is
Pleasure.
this like a... Do we wait here?
Goodbye. Thank you.
Okay.
Goodbye. You receive word via imp, strangely enough, which is sets you off for a moment there. But you are notified of their completion, and they are delivered finished by this imp. So
They're beautiful. And at the ball, I present all of these to you, and each is just a bit individual, and they are crested in the gems and in the dragon scales to sort of give the color wheel of the red, the white, the blue, the green. And there's one that doesn't have the dragon scales, but it's just got this flourish around it, and we give it to Tarion, because these are meant to be built upon, and as we will build upon ours, your accomplishments will be built upon yours as well.
Thank you, Percival. That's very kind.
Is there a pin?
Yeah, where they best affixed. I
And-
don't wear all the bling.
Anywhere you like.
Okay.
I don't wear a shirt, so
It's right in your skin,
I
Grant.
was going to just stab you
Nipple
with it.
piercing.
right in the nips.
All right, then, or you can use it as your peace clasp. You can put it on your. There's any way you can put it. You can put it
I
on
don't
your
know what that
garment.
I use it to fix my mantle.
There you go. Right in the center of the mantle right there.
Yeah, just something so that, in the worst case scenario, anyone will always know who we are, and we will know each other. And it can't be replicated. There's no one else on Earth who's made anything like this. There's not enough material to make anything like this.
Ooh, I want to make mine my hairpiece.
And we've got to figure out how to start putting your accomplishments upon yours soon.
Well, I hope to have an accomplishment to add to it.
You have several already. You've defeated Leviathan.
Sure, I did. I killed a Merid, right? Yes.
We
You
went-
helped me unify the world globally.
I mean, go on.
You're a world-class enchanter.
Yep.
Yes.
Think of it much like your book.
Pike, what do you like about me?
You are so great at baking.
My profiteroles are really good.
What did we name the profiteroles again?
I don't think we had a name for them. Profiterole for initiative?
Profiterolo. This is what
yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Profiterolo.
Yeah.
Profiterolo.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, you're fun to fucking drink with.
Thank you.
Your money.
Well, thank you.
Your hair is lovely.
It is, isn't it?
Yes, it's very
And
shiny.
you're kind. You're very giving.
All right. Now I'm embarrassed, but thank you. Thank you. Doty, you got all that?
Terry.
So we just have a wonderful evening where we eat too much, we drink too much, we dance, and we all look fabulous.
I'm only wearing the pointy helmet, Percy's ascot, and his glasses.
No,
That's
no
it.
pants.
Well, I mean, I always have pants on.
Okay.
Yep.
Not
No
always.
shirt. Yep.
Also, I am not always wearing the Raven Queen's armor. I'm wearing some of Percival's loner cast of Hamilton clothing right now for this party. I, on the break, built a trapped box to slide under the bed so that I can let my skin breathe at night.
Yeah.
He doesn't smell as moldy after a year.
I smell lovely.
I mean, I've crafted him some like oils with some herbs. He's good
better.
now.
He's
You know,
better.
I helped him manscape a bit.
That's good.
Barely any hair on his body.
Oh. All right. And as you guys, the ball is complete. You've all gathered. Your hangovers have faded. You all begin your trek towards the Bay of Gifts.
Yes.
So are we sailing or are we bamfing?
It's up to you guys.
I'd like to sail. I need a vacation.
Sail.
Take me away
to where I'm always.
There's a lot of nostalgia in that for you, yeah?
Because I've sailed there.
And we didn't go sailing with
Teach us some sailing songs. It'll
I'll
be
teach
fun.
you the ropes.
Man, they are just really chilling. They are just hanging out. And now the question is, if you're Matt, you have to drop the hammer, right? I am, especially if you've seen the earlier episodes of this series, I often was like, pacing, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. Pacing. Let's hurry it up. But I'm kinda to the very slow pace. Because there's a very, I think, kind of unique thing going on, especially in terms of an actual play, but I think you can replicate it at a home table, where they had their first offline session in a long time, or at least, portion of a session. In a long time. I'm sure they were kind of letting loose. I'm sure they were chilling. They were hanging out. And now they're still feeling loose. They're talking about these giant expanses of time. And I think this is one thing that Downtime is very good at. I think Downtime is very good at kind of lulling the players into like kind of a casual sort of laissez-faire sort of energy. Very like, oh, let's sail, whatever. I need a vacation. And the more you encourage that energy, the harder it hits when you do drop the hammer, when you do present the hook. I think we even kind of saw a little bit of that with the Chroma Conclave drop, right? The characters were pretty chilled out, but we hadn't had any sort of downtime. Vax was very angsty. They just gotten out of the Briarwoods. No one was feeling great about what was going on. So there was a lot more tension. And the opening to the Chroma Conclave still hit like a truck. And so it's sort of like, I don't think you need to have something that hits as hard as the Chroma Conclave because you've sort of shifted. It's all about the difference between how they feel before and after. And it's like, you know, if at the Chroma Conclave start, they were, you know, like a neutral 0. You know, they're not uncomfortable, but they're not chilled. They're not relaxed. You know, they're kind of a dead 0. When you introduce the Chroma Conclave, boom, that's like a -8. They are stressed out. The world is fucking ending. And the difference between their emotions is that big 8 kind of difference. But if you lull them like this, you get them nice and relaxed. They're chilled out. They're making little crests and ornaments for each other. You know, they're at like a +5, you know, or 6 or 7, you know, they're just, they're just hanging out, man. Now you can hit them with even just like a -3. You can hit them with a murder in the square, or, oh no, the machine isn't working. Oh, the gemstones aren't functioning. What's going on? Percival says, oh, don't worry, I can handle this. He gets in there and he feels an icy cold chill. A chill he hasn't felt since he last held the list. And then it's gone, and blah, 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 blah. And that's only like a -2. That's only like a -3, right? That's not as smack you in the face as Raishan coming over the wall at the beginning of the Chroma Conclave, but it hits and it's impactful because of this sort of difference. You know, you just have to swing them hard, even if you're not going as deep into like the emotional hit. And so in a scenario where otherwise I might be saying to Matt, hey, let's hurry up the pace here, Matt. Let's hurry up the pace here, players. I'm kind of good with them taking their time. Because the fact, and one of the interesting things about downtime, and especially not repeated downtime, is that you sort of know that something is going to happen almost inherently. Like, unless you do, like, weekly downtime, and you're just cycling this until something big does happen, the fact that we are ending after a year means something's about to go down. We're not just gonna have another session of totally quiet and chill. If we were, we would have looped that into the downtime. Mega's had a brain last after Chroma Conclave initial attack. Brain is expanded. But, so, both Matt and the players know, almost obviously, like almost inherently, that something is going to happen. So I love them being like almost obnoxious about how normal everything is. I love that. I love this establishment of like how normal everything is. Oh, I need a vacation because I'm working a normal fucking 9 to 5, you know, just doing normal shit in the woods or in the city. And everyone's like, oh, should we bamf there or should we sail? We should sail. Let's take our time. We bamfed back when there was things to rush us. And there's obviously nothing to rush us right now. So I kind of like the dramatic irony that everyone is establishing. It feels like everyone's on the same page about, like, we're being a little silly right now. So I'm into it.
And show us all the best gifts.
Okay. I'll show you all the best GIFs.
That's okay too. That's okay too.
Okay.
Gifs of the week.
I don't
I
say
don't know
that.
what those are. All right, so you make your way to Iman then. You charter a ship across the Osmit Sea and make your way to the continent of Marquette. Now, on the northeast base of the Agrad Mountains of Marquette, which consume a sizable portion of the continent's north shore, there before you stands, as it comes across the horizon, a brilliant crescent-shaped bay of white sands, glittering clear turquoise-colored waters, and the grandiose port city of Shamal.
God damn it.
Oh, man.
Hundreds of ships fill the bay, from small fishing vessels to massive cargo ships, bringing an ever-flowing mixture of cultures, goods, and characters from across Exandria to its sunny location. Now, while back home Winter's Crest brings seasonal rain and snow, here in the Bay Gifts the sky is clear, the water is warm, and the sun is ever shining throughout the day. The streets of the city are draped in white and gold silks, affixed in framing crossways and street corners between torch posts and buildings. The distant sound of waves and seagulls cawing seems to envelop the city at all hours, occasionally stemmed by the sounds of localized musicians. So as you arrived here, about midday or so, you take in the nice, salty air into your lungs, you have your belongings, your sacks at your side, the city is bustling. What do you want to do with your vacation?
Oh. What do we do with the
Straight
vacation?
to the house of Lady Fame.
I don't think I've ever done this before. I'm not entirely sure.
I think we're supposed to just hang out and lay down in a hut and hang out on the beach.
We need a place to stay, right?
Well, yes.
Yeah. Preferably a fancy location.
Oh my God, you've done this before,
On the
haven't you?
beach.
We're used to summer in warmer climes. That's right. And
We've never needed you more.
well, we should get some cabanas.
I don't know what that is.
What's up, Elfpire Eva? Hello. What's up? What's up? The raid works. Okay. I need to figure out how to do that at some point. Because I never check when I'm ending stream, and that would be a great way to end stream all the time. Rich boy knows how to party, of course he does. Yeah, I need to figure that out. But welcome, hello. We're watching episode 95 of campaign 1, and the shoe's about to drop. It has to. At this point, it has to drop at some point. It's just when and exactly how. And it's also interesting because they are explicitly... Oh, that's hilarious. Now, YouTube's backend just told me now's a great time to insert ads. Oh my God. Thanks. Yeah, just right when new viewers join, let's throw them straight into ads. No, thank you. But anyways, the interesting thing about this is that no one else here is celebrating. Like, it's very easy, or not, maybe not very easy, but I think it's easier to introduce a big sort of plot hook drop during an event. I mean, even if we compare it to the Chroma Conclave, there was the event of the Emperor calling this big speech to abdicate the throne, ultimately. Now, that wasn't, seemingly at least, directly related to why the Chroma Conclave attack happened that exact day, but it was a very good, like, narrative pacing and like narrative point to insert a big plot drop or a big plot hook introduction with the intro of the Chroma Conclave. But this is interesting because they're vacationing in Marquette, but no one in Marquette seems, or at least the standard populace of Marquette is not celebrating the same holiday as them. So it's much, there's not going to be a big festivity that you can very easily drop a plot hook inside of. Now, this could be a long play. This could be Matt is waiting until the break and then, like, right. So they're just going to vacation and, like, kind of do nothing to increase this sense of tension up until the break, and then there will be the plot hook drop. Maybe. Or he's just waiting for something in particular. The only other thing I will point out is that Marquette is maybe led by the most powerful leader in the known world. It seems like Jamon is pretty clearly one of a being on par with Vox Machina, and is certainly not to be trifled with. And this was a center of, it seems like, an alternative perspective on history, and one of the only other places in the world that they've seen Whitestone actually utilized. So there's a couple of unique facets to Marquette that give it some more possibilities for what this exact, like, plot hook could even be compared to something like Vasselheim or, you know, the remnants of Draconia, which I'm sure are rebuilding just fine, but, or any of the individual cities in Tal'Dorei. Like, if they went to Westrun, it would almost certainly be that, okay, the plot drop is related to the Cobalt Soul Library or Eskel or something like that. Like, there would be just a few kind of routes into that. But with Marquette, there's some very unique ones, which I think is interesting. Let's see. Oh, wait, what? My chat disappeared. My chat client. There we go. Let's see. Not gonna lie, it's kind of giving characters go to Middle East. Oud starts playing immediately. Oud starts playing. Yeah, but yeah. It's it is the, oh wait, what? Oh, thank you for the member, Elfpire Eva. I appreciate it. Hit that like. Thank you. My chat is probably weirded out, but they want to know about me. They have to understand D&D is low-key my life. Lol, great to catch a stream, Mega. Hey, this is a D&D stream. D&D is, hey, it's a golden age right now. Best time to get into it. Best time to get into it is right now, I would say. But yeah, we talk a lot about D&D here through the kind of lens of analyzing Critical Role, one of the biggest actual plays in the space. I'm literally in like 3 campaigns right now. I am trying to start my 3rd currently with my wife. I'm in one that I'm GMing. I'm in one that was supposed to be a one-shot. They kind of got extended into a bit of an adventure, bit of a limited series. It's going to go like 4 or 5 sessions, I think. And then I'm trying to get one started up with my wife, just a one-on-one head-to-head. But yeah. What's super weird, all 3 are Icewind Dale runs. That is weirder. But cool nonetheless. Anyways, so I'm interested and I'm very uncertain for where Matt is going with this. When is the other shoe going to drop? I know, or I don't know, but I'm relatively confident that the players don't know. I'm very interested to see when this shoe drops.
And some people to wait on us, and we should preferably near water, swimmable water. Yeah. You can just relax and tan and sip mojitos.
Do you have like a racial advantage to find a place like that?
Vacations are my favorite terrain.
Teach us your upper white ways.
blood is blue.
I will certainly be of help. I'm afraid I can't pay for us this.
Oh,
No.
This
Right.
is Vox Machina's vacation.
All right.
This is a group vacation. This is what this is now.
Well, let's find a resort of some sort, or a relaxing spa, or.
Sandals.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So who's helming this journey here? The search for.
I'll help.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
I will help her.
Okay.
I'm not
All
terrible
right.
at this.
If you're helping her, then
Yes.
that's advantage for her on it then.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well.
It doesn't matter. I rolled it.
The one that got away.
17.
17. Okay. Roughly 20 or so gold later, you find the party affixed with the finest of Marquesian sandals. And
Okay, this is another thing that I was about to write out in a comment, but then it seems like Matt is going even more into it than I thought he would. It seems like this is going to be a very strange sequence where I like a lot of things that I normally wouldn't. A lot of things like, very like overly descriptive set dressing and a lot of like roles that don't necessarily matter, like don't have a lot of stakes to them. It's this weird situation where I'm kind of down for him to delay as much as he wants because it just keeps building the dramatic tension, which it normally doesn't, But even within that, Matt had them roll, but he didn't take too long. He's like, okay, you roll, you immediately find it. That's the sort of roll that I even think the first time they came to Marquette found them like 3 separate places. Whereas this one was like, we want to find a fancy place. And Matt doesn't give them any options. He's just like, okay, roll for me. And then they roll and they find just one place, right? There's not a lot of options. They're kind of on a little bit of like they're almost on like the teacups ride at an amusement park right now, except for the teacups ride is actually, the entire thing has been ripped off the stationary spot where it normally sits, and it's been then put on a roller coaster that is slowly climbing the hill. So we're in the teacups ride. Matt is going to take us through like, oh, you find a hotel and you do this and you do that. All of the normal teacup stuff that I'm normally kind of like, okay, let's move on from the teacup stuff. Let's go to the more interesting stuff. But the secret is that these teacups are embedded on top of a roller coaster. And you can see the quickness in progression, even compared to some other times where even though we are in this sort of vampy, descriptive time, we're still actually going through it a little bit quicker than we normally would because there is an acknowledgement that, like, this stuff doesn't matter. This is almost exclusively here for the dramatic irony. So we want to do it all and we want to experience it all, but we shouldn't get too held up on it. We definitely want to avoid analysis paralysis during this. We want to present choices, make decisions, but don't sweat it too much, because that would be a bad type of like pacing delay that wouldn't really help build the dramatic tension. So thumbs up. Weird stuff that I normally wouldn't like, but that I am into here. The more things go well, the harder the twist will hit. Exactly.
Come upon a place that was referred to you as Dalen's Closet, D-A-L-E-N'(S) closet, which doesn't sound majestic, but when you're eventually led to it is to where it resides, the best way I can describe it is a field of beautiful hammocks affixed to various tropical trees and structures that are built out of driftwood, right next to a brilliant, bright white sandstone structure that appears to be the actual resort, if you will. It's a wide tavern, single story, but well staffed and not terribly busy, but it seems to be very nice and akin to some of the best places you've been to in your previous excursions on vacation.
All right.
So as you arrive there, you are met with a male, dark-skinned, somewhat balding Marquesian halfling at the front desk, who smiles as you approach. He puts out his hands. Welcome, friends. You are here for, I imagine, to stay within the closet?
Yes.
Ah, I am Gwath. And this is for all of you? I will have to charge for your friend, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, he's not really a person, but
You're lucky I'm not charging twice. He's a very big guy. Goes for that one as well.
he doesn't eat, so
Then I won't order food, but he's going to sleep somewhere, yes?
He doesn't
he doesn't sleep.
Well, then, is he okay with staying out on the beach?
Doty, are you okay with staying on the beach?
Terry?
He said very.
Okay, very well. So, that would be about 7.5? 7. We'll go with 7. How long do you plan to stay?
Oh, like a
Couple of
week?
weeks?
A couple weeks? A week? Something like
10
that.
days?
10 days is really
Yeah,
good.
at least 10 days.
I'll get bored.
10
We'll get bored
days,
after
yeah.
8 or 9.
Yeah, we might hop around.
We should be so lucky.
I know what he's about to do to me right now.
Let me see. And he
I
brings
know
out like
it,
the
Matt.
small abacus and starts doing math really quickly on the side. He's like, I said this. 23 times 4.
She's got the accountant face on. This is the financial
10 days.
face.
We'll put that at an even, with discount for friendships, 1,500 gold for the entire stay.
Oh, well, seems, and food is included, I'm assuming.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Where will we go?
Well, we have a restaurant within as well, and there are plenty of places to eat along the way. You're happy to bring it to your quarters, but there is a surcharge for it, of course.
Are you going to do the thing?
Do what thing, darling?
Your thing.
Do you have any
The
specials?
thing you do.
AAA discounts?
AAA discounts, 10th night free situation.
Friends of John Sold.
We do not run discounts here, unfortunately. We are a very premier establishment here in the Bay of
Yes, of
Gibbs.
course.
So,
Well-
wish to stay or not?
1,500 gold it is.
We wish to stay.
I think we wish to stay. I
We
think.
never spend money on ourselves.
Yeah, it's time. We're not used to
Our
this.
time is worth far more than our money, so let's just go with that.
That's true.
All right, fantastic. So you pay over the 1,500, mark that off in the party.
I did.
You
How
are
about
given
some free
keys.
drinks?
Make a persuasion check.
Wow.
I mean,
Getting after it.
Boys, the same
Wait, same time.
I mean,
This is training for your vacation next week.
I used to come here on a ship, and we used to bring you guys a lot of supplies. So, you know,
Natural number.
Wow.
31.
What is your persuasion?
It's 12.
It is?
Oh, shit.
Why have we not had fucking pie?
No, 19. Oh my gosh.
Maybe how about
Oh my god.
if we don't
Wait, what? Pike is a cleric. Is she a knowledge cleric? How would she have a 12? I mean, because I think that knowledge clerics can get expertise. Because I mean, what's even your? I guess their proficiency is probably at this point it's +5 or +6. So if she's a war cleric. I'm gonna be real. I think she's wrong. Oh, maybe the skilled feat. Okay, yeah, that could +6 at level 17. Okay. Yeah, a +12 is just such a weird number because it's almost wild that she would. It's very wild that she would have a +5 to charisma. Like having a 20 in charisma seems incredibly unlikely. So it skilled, I guess, would make it possible. Raw, then she could have a much lower charisma, and that would make sense. She's not yet level 17. She could have like a 14 charisma for +2, and then a +5 on proficiency. Skilled feat expertise could get her up to 12. But I don't know how she got that, but I mean, I think everyone at the table, me, probably everyone in chat is like, Ashley doesn't play all that often. she was a new player when she started, and now she's piloting a really high-level sheet. She's gonna get some shit wrong, and if I'm Matt, I mean, that's a good question, Delphi. I think because it's an actual play, I think maybe just to protect her from getting told she's wrong a million times on Twitter after this. So from that perspective, the fact that it's an actual play, it's a public performance, she's gonna get corrected or questioned about this. I think he should probably stop to correct it from that angle. If this is a home table and my friend is coming and the friend is, in and out, they don't play a lot, but they play more than, a guest player. They're considered part of the party. If they're in the situation that Ashley's in, I'm letting it slide in this situation. I'm squinting at it, and I might ask about it in a situation where it matters more. But also, she got a 31 with a plus 12, which means she rolled a 19. So kind of whatever she has, it's gonna be decently high. It's a super low stakes roll. I'm not going crazy on it. She does have skilled, but that only gets her to a plus 7. Oh, she does have skilled. Interesting. So she still would have had a 26. Yeah. So it's, it's one of those things where, and you can even see, Matt here's like, wow.
31.
What is your persuasion?
Matt immediately asks, what is your persuasion? And the moment that she says plus 12, I'm doing the math in my head, 31. She rolled a 19. Good enough. Yeah. I agree with it not mattering enough to stop the flow. Yeah. I think it doesn't matter at a home table. If this was a player that I was like DMing on stream, I would stop them. But that is only because of the internet as a factor.
It's 12.
It is?
Oh, shit.
Why have we not had fucking pie?
No, 19. Oh my gosh.
Maybe, how about,
Oh my god.
if we don't get free food, what about,
Look, as you're telling us, goes, well,
We're about to take a break. So, shit. I pretty much wrapped up that conversation. I don't really have a lot I can talk about for the other minute and change. Or no, change of a minute. Because... So, do you just want to, like, sit and stare at each other? Or, like... do you guys like apples or bananas more? I'm a banana personally, my kind of thing. Start the break early, or is that not a thing you can do? That is not a thing I can do. It gives me a minute warning, and then it doesn't even give me a countdown. So. what's up? Order back. All right, let's get into it. Let's keep going. This is a pretty late break.
As part of the skills feat. That's right. Wait, so your charisma is... So I'm just making sure on the math on this one, make sure you get lost. What's your charisma?
14.
14, so it's +2, plus it's going to be +8, unless you had something else to add to persuasion. Regardless, you rolled really high. We'll go over the math later.
Okay.
I do not recognize you, but we've had many travelers here. You seem... And he kind of looks over...
Fair enough. That seems like a reasonable way to handle it. Again, especially on stream. Of like, that doesn't quite sound right, but it doesn't matter because you rolled really high. So we'll look at it later. That seems reasonable enough. Because like really, also the especially thing here is like, how often is Pike rolling charisma? Like, it just is something that's really, I think isn't going to come up a whole lot. So saying like, we'll deal with it later, I think seems fine with me.
The group a bit, and especially the large one. 3 drinks. Why not? I'd be happy to give you this. Reaches behind the counter and brings out a couple of these like small wooden coins. And he kind of passes them out and goes like, all right, that is about it, sir. He doesn't drink, you said. So that is just 7. There you go.
Thanks.
Oh, we said he didn't eat. He drinks.
So 7 for all of you.
I'm going to turn up slightly during this
issues or anything at all. You let me know. We can provide. Okay. Gives you your keys, leads you to you guys, and they're the rooms are clustered in like 4s, like a little square, like they're all adjacent next to each other in groups of 4. So there's 2 sections you guys are given, in square formation with small pathways, but all the walkways, all the alleys between these, all just lead right out into the beach. Like there are no solid walls on any of the hallways here. It's just the rooms that are completely closed off. Everything just goes. You just step off into the sand.
This is amazing. I'm in love with this place.
You don't need to go anywhere. This is it.
All right. So anything you guys wish to accomplish specifically while you're here?
No, just get drunk and hang out on the beach.
I'm already peeled off my shirt.
Yeah, roll for fucking putting on swimsuits.
I have a gift to give to Vax. I have a gift to give.
Oh, yeah?
Because we're in the Bay of Gifts.
I've got my shirt up around my arms. What's up, buddy?
You know, we haven't talked much over this year since I've been helping your fucking
Well, my
sister.
sister has locked you up, it's true.
But, you know, I've talked to her a lot about how you have this ongoing sort of teasing war with Grog.
Oh, yeah?
And I have acquired something for you to use in this battle.
Do tell, motherfucker.
What is it? What is it?
No!
Use it when the time is right.
No, you are a sadistic bastard.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I pull him into the tightest hug, and I give him a kiss on his forehead. You beautiful fuck. Slap. Let's go get the fucking water. And I just run off towards the beach.
That is the darkest thing I've ever seen. It's amazing.
I think I know what it is. All right. So as you guys shed your armor, shed your weapons, put on your beach-faring clothing, you all, one after one, begin charging way onto the white beach sands of the Bay of Gifts, just outside of the city itself.
Are there any pool aerobics?
No, you're welcome to start one.
No, I'll join the brothers.
Grog, leave me like Dirty Dancing.
Do you wait till she gets to the water before you do that?
Nope.
You are a good 15 feet before you go
shit.
face down in the sand.
You're supposed to hold on, Grog. Never mind.
Shit lift. I did it.
Yeah, Caleb runs out and goes, who wants to go scuba diving? Because I can water breathe us and we can go.
Okay. I'm trying to think, will this just be a bunch of roleplay in a location that doesn't matter? That is my question right now. Is like, because Matt is kind of just letting them kind of go free willy here. You know, he's not giving them any amount of direction. He's not giving them any amount of hint on where the plot is. And so is Matt just going to keep that going for this entire vacation? And just like really try to hammer home the fact of like how boring and normal their lives are? Because we did hear that there's 2 weeks until the teleportation circle is finished in Whitestone. And so that could also be a reasonable time. Matt might say like, okay, you have essentially 2 weeks of downtime until, you know, that's finished, and then we go into it. I don't know. I'm going to be watching Matt very carefully for how he handles this, because we're definitely in a let's make it so blatantly obvious how normal everything is right now to make the twist hit harder. But you still have to provide your players with an amount of structure during that. It's one of the reasons that I really, really loved, and I will reference it all the time, Winter's Crest in Whitestone. Winter's Crest in Whitestone was a very, like, kind of relaxed, like, hey, we're recuperating from Reduma, I think was the last real episode of the Briarwood arc. I don't remember the exact word. It's a French word that I can never remember. But basically, the Briarwood arc had concluded, and they were kind of recovering both as players and characters. And Winter's Crest in Whitestone really facilitated that recovery, but it was also very, very structured, where you had these games and you had like chores and jobs that needed to be undertaken to rebuild the city. And we don't have that here. Because Marquette explicitly is not celebrating Winter's Crest right now. So there is no, like, you know, citywide celebration where people can say, oh, I'm going to go find, you know, the knick-knack shop, or I'm going to go find the arm wrestling or the pie eating or whatever, right? So that's what I'm looking for from Matt right now. Give us some structure, even if it is, and especially if it is, going to continue to be this sort of relaxed atmosphere. Alternatively, maybe Vecna's about to rise out of the ocean. We'll see. The tension is falling now. They're back into freeform RP. They are. So we're going to see. I think there's a way to keep this tense, but the players just need some direction. The more the players just are kind of not really sure what to do, the more the tension will fall. If they know what to do, even if it's still chill, that's okay. So let's see.
Look at the coral reefs.
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
We do that.
All right. So
We do that at some point.
through
throughout the week.
the elements of which, by the way, we're all discovering here now all the various relaxation elements of Magic and D&D. Which I don't go into in the player's handbooks often. But yeah, you guys managed to explore the majority over this journey, and multiple trips explore a lot of the underwater portion of the Bay Gifts, which includes a number of wrecked ships. There's been storms. It's a very, very prominent bay.
It's like the Bermuda Triangle.
You do run into other individuals that are actually either scavengers or pearl divers, or people that deal with gathering kelp and various other forms of plant life off the ground for food or other purposes. It's a very thriving ecosystem here. The people that live within this bay utilize everything in the vicinity, and you see that work here. It's quite fascinating, and you see all walks of life, and you all are pale as fuck by comparison to the locals here, live in the sun most of their life. But everyone there is friendly. Your little white-ass beacons underwater.
Do we see any mermaids?
There are no mermaids within this bay that you find. Sorry.
It's okay.
Next vacation.
Although I turn to Pike and Vex and I go, hey, underwater tea party.
Okay. That's a decent little... It's not as much structure as something like Winter's Crest and Whitestone, but it is like a thing and a topic and like something for the party to focus on and to roleplay around. So I like that. I like that Matt didn't just say, what do you do for the week? He said, you explore the bay across the week and find all of these things. And now they have a new thing that he has introduced that they can interact with. Okay. It doesn't get us there. It's not like a long-term thing, but it's a little bit of it delays the time that he needs to act by. And it delays it, which is good. I think it's a good delay. He didn't let him linger. Yeah. How long of no Vecna before Mega decides that he might be wrong? He's held on to Vecna for a very long time. How long of no Vecna? I mean, until I see something to replace Vecna at this point. The other reasonable enemy that I could see is some sort of primordial oriented villain, right? That was kind of the conclusion that I came to after the Kraken episode. Is like, okay, it's either Vecna or like a servant of the primordials. The thing is, at this point, that's Vecna. For me. Like, within my theoretical cosmology and history of the world, at this point, Vecna is fighting for the primordials. So, it's kind of, 6 of one and half dozen of the other. Vecna is both of the possible final villains that I thought would be possible. So at this point, it's kind of like I'm going to need to see something that like actively replaces those things for me. Because I literally the only other thing I can think of that could act as a final enemy, even in like a theoretical world, is the clasp, I guess. Big, I guess. But even the clasp, I think they would almost exclusively, or not almost exclusively, but they would almost certainly be trying to enact some sort of extraplanar entity plan. And really, the two kind of categories of extraplanar entity that I think could enact a plan at this point are the demons and Vecna. And I think that, Vecna has a tie to the clasp already, but so do the demons. But we have gotten more, at least on stream, we've gotten more from Vecna. Now, admittedly, off stream, in the pre-stream, it does seem like the demons had active plans and the party interacted with, demons trying to invade the mortal world. The fact that we have gotten pretty much zero of that on the actual stream, even Hodis led us into the Devils. And the Devils don't seem to have a wider plan. It seems that Hodis had a plan. The other extraplanar entity that seemed to have some manner of machinations is Orthax, but I mean, that's a good example of I would need to see something. Because honestly, Orthax could have another champion at this point. His first, we could call him champion. His first champion was Percy. Second champion was Ripley. Ripley was clearly trying to do some shit. She was talking about a ritual. She came to the Glint Shore for a reason, seemingly beyond just raiding the shrew. Right? If the only goal was to raid the shrew, get Cabal's ruin, they would have bounced. But they were on the island for some reason to enact maybe some manner of ritual that also could have been a deception to throw them off because it was part of the illusion. Who knows? But Ripley was on the island for some reason. She didn't just bounce and run away. So there could be something from Orthax. There could be a new champion. I just don't know who the fuck they would be at this point. And so that's what I mean by I would need to see something. Vecna's the main thing that I feel like it has been very well established had an explicit plan. And that explicit plan did not come to fruition. And there is a very clear number of people, number of individuals that we can very easily believe are working to enact that plan. Right. If we're taking Riskel Daxio at his word, which, maybe we shouldn't, but there is certainly the implication that there are other Vecna cultists out there, and they would absolutely be working to bring the plan that the Briarwood set in motion into further fruition. And that's one of the reasons that I hyper-focus on it so much, is because, in theory, the Briarwood plan is, like, still half in motion, right? The siphon is still at the ziggurat. So there's a little bit more of, like, there's a more obvious plan, the plan is more concrete, and there are known actors that could be working to bring it about. I just don't really have that for any other theoretical person. Maybe the Kraken. The Kraken is pretty much the only other one. And I mean, fuck, man, we're in Ank'Harel. I guess we might see the Kraken. And we did have the crisis orbs get put in. But I just know so little of what the Kraken would even, like, want to do. And if it's even possible for the Kraken to do it. That's sort of the difference between the Kraken and Vecna right now in my head, is that Vecna, it's been very clearly displayed that there's a way to do whatever Vecna wants to do, and that there are people that want to do it. The Kraken maybe has something that it wants to do. There's been like a small sort of hint at it, but it's not clear to me that the Kraken even can do the stuff that it wants to do, or that it could convince anyone to help it. So that's why it's a slightly weaker choice if I was a betting man, you know. But you've already seen Kima. You seem very interested in the idea of the clasp. Look, I mean, the clasp is suspicious as hell. The clasp has been intimately involved in some very villainous actions. The problem is that the party seems hell-bent on forgetting that fact. And Matt doesn't seem overly interested in reinforcing it. So it kind of just seems like at this point that the clasp is more interesting than any of them, Matt included, think they are. And if none of them think that the clasp are interesting, then they're not going to be the final villain. They're just, you know, maybe they'll be secondarily or tertiarily involved like they've been with every other villain. You know, they'll be involved on the outskirts, but I've kind of lost the belief that anyone at the table is interested enough in the clasp for them to really be the final villain. I think they just kind of don't respect them enough for them to legitimately be a final villain. I mean, even, you know, very minorly to my point, Percy does seem to be still actively worrying about the black hole in the basement to some extent. Is it the extent that I would be worried about it? No, but at least he mentioned it during the 1 year later. So I don't know, but but that all said, Vecna's just my best bet. I think there's a lot to be said that, like, there just isn't a really, like, well foreshadowed villain that's approaching. And so Matt could give me a left hand curve, no, a left turn. Matt could take a left turn, not in the Vecna sort of way, in the idiom, in the sort of speech, the part of speech sort of way. He could make kind of a left turn and just introduce something totally unforeshadowed. You know, I wouldn't feel like anything had been done super dirty in that case. Like, if he did do that, I wouldn't felt like he's treated Vecna, you know, unreasonably, if that makes sense. I think the players have, but But I think that would be reasonable for Matt to do. So, I mean, he could just introduce something totally fresh that I have absolutely no basis for. Now, I think that sort of thing is hard to pull off this late. I think that sort of thing is very hard to pull off. So we'll see if I like it if he does it that way. But I could see that happening. That's just not something I can predict, you know. That's me predicting he's going to put out something totally new that I have no way to predict. Is sort of a paradoxical statement at its base. May gets invested hard and fast. This is why we like them. I do get invested. I do convince myself quite easily of things, which is fun. I won't get over Percy having to be the one to tell them not to trust the class. Not even Vax cares about the class. Yeah, man. So it's like, even though I think the clasp could make sense, I just don't think it's going to happen.
I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that. No.
I'm still trying to pressurize.
I want to find pearls.
Yeah, can we get
Okay. All right. Each of you who wants to go pearling, make an investigation check.
I want to check.
I want to go.
Can I look for shark's teeth? That's fun.
I'm building a
Can I
sandcastle
do a
while they're
nature
doing
check?
that.
Okay.
Wait, what do you say?
Investigation?
I'll help you with that sandcastle.
Okay.
Yep.
26.
Ooh, that's
And
good.
they can
I got
opt
five.
out if they
I
want.
definitely didn't find a pearl.
17.
21.
22.
Absolutely.
You have no luck under the water, but you do find a couple of shark teeth, at least like shark teeth, along the sands of the beach that are washed up on the shore.
Cool.
26.
You don't. What'd you roll again?
21.
21. Okay. You do manage to find one pearl. It's small, but it's pretty. You managed to find a pretty decent pearl. You're not entirely certain. Make an intelligence check.
All right, I'm okay with that. Not today, though.
Are you feeling lucky?
I'm not burning luck on this. So,
You've burned it on lesser.
I know, right?
I'm not burning it on this. 13.
13. Okay, you gather the pearl you found is worth about
New resolution.
150 gold-ish.
Do you want this? I don't. You can have it.
There you go.
I rolled 22 as well.
Okay, so you and Percival both find similar pearls, imperfect, maybe worth 10, 15 gold.
I don't want to sell it. I just want to have it.
No,
It's
we'll
pink.
put it on the, I think I know how to pierce them, then we can put them on a rope. Lovely.
All right, and you roll a 5?
I rolled a
I'm learning how to do it.
5. I found a boot.
You found a sea cucumber.
It's the sea hares that squirt the ink, or?
Not that type.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to have any sort of defense mechanism. It just sits there sadly in her grasp.
Oh, by the way, I should probably toss out because we haven't all been half naked together. You know this,
Yes, we
but some of you have, but not all of us together. I still have this big mark in the middle of my chest, this black veiny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not like a pulsing
No.
tumor or anything, but it's
Under
just
the surface.
It's a dark spot. You see, it looks like a bruise that never quite went away.
FYI.
Tattoo's looking good though.
Terry, you know what I hear they do on beaches? You like bury someone up to their head in sand.
Do you want me to bury you?
No, I thought we bury you. Hold on. And I just start like doggy digging between my feet. I go into a rage.
You can walk rage like
Big hole, right?
Yeah, what you don't notice is like another traveling couple that's currently lying on the beach about 15, 20 feet away are now like completely buried in sand with their drinks. Like,
Like in my rage. Get in.
All right, sure. We're friends.
Yeah, totally friends.
All right, I'll step into the gigantic hole.
you step in, Dirty kind of watches you get inside, not really having an opinion on this.
Sure.
Why didn't you pay for our rooms with all your money?
I've spent a lot of money.
How much?
A lot.
How much do you have left?
Not a lot.
I'll just start filling up the hole. I stop. Just so his arms are out, like that.
Oh, this is fun.
Yeah.
Should have taken my armor off first. Oh, that's
Are there any
chafing.
crabs on the beach?
All of you guys are beach dressed except for Terry. Who's in his
I thought
black
this was a formal trip.
Sand's gone all in the metal joints and the inside of the armor.
You know salt water is bad for the armor, right?
I
should go change.
I should
You
go
should.
change. Tony, lift me up, please.
Terry. You out.
All right.
Yeah, I know. I feel like you said Terry.
Yeah,
Terry.
Just a
It
little.
should have been Terry.
Undress me.
Pulls off the breastplate, starts taking off the armor pieces. Yeah, you are now currently down to your skivvies.
Great.
You want to build a castle?
Let's build the best castle ever.
Fucking A, man.
Yeah.
Do you know how to do that?
Do I know how to do that?
Are you trained in sandcastle building?
I am a tinkerer.
Oh yeah, no, and some of those tools may come in handy. So you know what? I'm gonna do on this.
Sandcastle rolls.
Yeah, we're making rolls for sandcastle. Yeah. So for this, you are both strength individuals. This is gonna be a dexterity.
And it's like we're doing rolls for Sandcastle. We're laughing. But we heard it from Vax. He's not spending his luck on this. Matt said, oh, you've spent it on less. 'Cause there's still something going on. No one knows quite what. But everyone's kind of waiting.
I think that's right.
Okay.
And you're following his plan.
But so
So-
I'm gonna go to my history knowledge and try to base it on one of the famous castles from my youth. From
Okay.
my land.
All right, from the Dwendalian
From the
Empire.
Tuscan Empire.
Well, it's the Tuscan area of the. I misspoke in the earlier episodes. It's the Dwendalian Empire, King Bertrand Dwendal.
Okay, everybody looks over in Castle Ravenloft, his tower above the beach.
Exactly, yeah.
What? Wait! Come back! What was that? Get back here, you transcript! Where are you? Where are you? Show me, show me, show me.
So, make a dexterity check.
Transcripts, catch up.
Tyrion, go ahead and make your history check.
Ay, 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 ay. Okay, what time is it? 1:24. 1:24. Where are you? Aha. Well, the skill test for you. I'm going to use my. Oh, wait. I'm going to use my history knowledge and I base it famous the Dwendalian Empire. Aha. Interesting. So almost, I mean, fucking put it in the books at this point. Then put it in the books at this point. That's an HDHDI. It's easier to type than it is to say. There we go. Also hilarious that this is also called the Dwendalian Empire, but it is the Dwendalian Empire of King Bertrand Dwendal. Just like Taldore. It is not Emperor Bertrand Dwendal. It is the king of the empire. But just makes me even more sure. Okay. From the Truscan area. Truscan. Do I know anything to do with Truscan? I don't think so. Here, let's give it the old one time. Going with that British naming system, yeah. Let's see. Let's give Trusk the old. Okay, that's episode 95. That's what we're in right now. All right. Let's go Rusk. Nope. Uskin. Uska? Session 2? What would Uska be? Uska? Oh, obfuscated. Oh, also this is Age of Umbra. All right, so nothing, I don't think I know anything about Truscan. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Confirmation.
For this, Russ, the test for you, 'cause you are a strength individual, so this is going to be a dexterity check.
Right.
Okay.
And you're following his plan.
But so
So-
I'm gonna go to my history knowledge and try to base it on one of the famous castles from my youth. From
Okay.
my land.
All right, from the Dwendalian
From the Tuscan Empire.
Well, it's the Tuscan area of the. I misspoke in the earlier episodes. It's the Dwendalian Empire, King Bertrand Dwendal.
Okay, everybody looks over in Castle Ravenloft, his tower above the beach.
Exactly, yeah. So, make a dexterity check.
4.
Tyrion, go ahead and make your history check.
Oh, 16.
Great. So you get the structure built, you map out the right kind of scale structure of this castle, and you get about 3/4 of the way through it before Grog.
What did you do?
No, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should. Let's just try one more time.
Okay.
All
What
right.
did we do wrong the first time?
Just be very careful, Grog. Just
what?
because you were backing up, and I think you just knocked into it a little bit. So,
You putting this on me?
well, it was probably Doty. Yeah, it was probably Doty.
Probably. Jody, go walk over there.
Heavy.
Oh, he listens to me now.
Whoa.
Walks over
Whatever.
about
Upgrade.
10 feet.
All right, let's do one more try.
Yeah.
And really put some artistry into this. We want a moat. We want defensive towers. I'm going to put a little alchemic fire in the middle of it, so if anyone gets through the gates, they explode.
Wow. Dungeons?
Of course.
With like alligators in the moat?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, now, make an intelligence check.
Okay.
To lay out the design.
Okay. Just straight intelligence?
Just straight intelligence.
13.
That's still good. It's not a very hard DC. You're structuring on a sandcastle. Dexterity check.
Come on, Gil.
Keeping it real.
5.
The worst thing ever.
This one's bigger, and you're like, you're pretty. This one's coming on great. You're kind of glad the first one fell over because now this is gonna be much better.
Yes,
And
it's
just
coming
so
along
you
great. God, fucking God, Grog! You step. I mean, the central structure held the whole thing. I'm getting a sunburn because we've been here for so.
I think that was my fault.
You know what? Just bury me again. Just do that. Bury me again.
Good button on the scene, Sam. Good button. Good button. Matt. Matt, give me something here.
While that is happening, may I hide Tyrion's clothing?
Wait, no, aren't you skin diving?
I mean, time is loosey-goosey. Like Dungeons and Dragons here. It's up to him.
Make a perception check.
All right. 23.
You see the opportunity.
I'm getting him.
All right, so go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check.
Natural 20!
We don't even notice.
A gentle pass by, choosing the right moment in which Grog is involved in rage-bearing, and Tyrion has completely given up on his activities. And you manage to just scoot through the sand, and like with moving your hand behind you to kind of hide the trail, you drag his armor off back towards the resort.
Yoink.
Alrighty. As you've been buried now sufficiently, and
All the
you-
way up to the head this time.
yeah, up to the neck, and you feel the sunburn is now starting to kick in a bit. You're like,
I need that helmet, Doty. My helm, please.
The giant reflective piece of metal.
Yeah.
You're gonna cook in that thing.
Terry.
What do you mean, Terry?
Holy shit.
Where'd it go?
Terry.
Don't tell me, Terry. Your number one job is to take care of me, and your number two job is to take care of my belongings. What? That stuff is worth more than you.
Terry.
All right. Just get me out of the hole. Ow.
I hand him a seashell. I'm sorry.
Let's go find my armor.
All right.
Just gonna go look around for
Make a
it.
survival check. So you're now tracking.
Survival?
Yeah.
Oh, 10.
10. You
Oh
spend,
no, that's a 4. So that's 3. I'm a -1 for survival. I thought that was 11.
You spend the next hour asking from person to person on these white sands.
Excuse me.
Employees.
Pardon me. Sorry to interrupt your vacation. Have you seen a lot of armor and a big golden helmet? Nope. Okay, cool.
Does everybody speak common in this part of
A lot of people do.
Just
I mean,
curious.
it's well, this bay in particular because this bay is a
Resort,
bastion of
yeah.
trade.
They're all German tourists.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a Swiss drop area. It's great. But like, everyone here for the most part speaks Marquesian. A majority speaks some level of common.
I was just curious if he was just walking up to people and they were just staring, going, "Oh no."
There are probably a couple.
Walking
They
on.
probably understood him. They just didn't respond. Eventually, you find your way to the resort, and you're tired, you're sunburned, and you're exhausted, and you walk out and you see him in this state.
Yeah, and by the way, I went to the front desk and I asked which room Mr. DeRollo was staying in because I wanted to put some of his belongings there, and I hid the armor in Percy Vex's room.
You better have been able to actually convince them that.
Which is what I'm about to get to.
Right. That's what I intend.
Make a deception check.
Sure.
This is what he said. Luck for.
Here's where the luck is. Yeah. Persuasion, you say? That would be...
That was deception.
Deception.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a 20.
To 20.
Yeah.
Okay. It takes a little bit of convincing, but eventually he sends one of the employees to go along with you. They let you into the room.
Okay. And now I'm coming back to the base.
Okay. So as you guys come to the close of the day, you've been here for a few days, and as part of your excursion here, you all come in as you've had enough time in the sun, and you probably need to get out for a little bit.
Terry, come here.
Yes.
While you were messing about with Grog, Percy grabbed your shit and hid it.
Percival.
Yeah.
My dear friend.
He was chortling the whole time.
I don't believe that he would do such a thing.
All right, I'll walk away.
All right.
God.
Let's go to Percy's room.
First walk away in a while.
Knock on his door.
Are you in your room with the first?
Oh God, no.
Yeah. Just no answer.
I try the door.
It's locked.
Chime of opening. Oh, I can open any fucking door.
It took us a year.
We're like a Swiss Army knife of fixing all our problems and trolling.
We have the same room.
Oh, okay.
Opens up. Quick glance inside, and there's just sand scattered all across the ground, and in the far end, right next to the bed, kind of haphazardly jammed underneath, you see your armor and belongings.
But we were science bros. How could he? Doty, this calls for revenge.
Oh no.
What of his belongings are there?
Of yours?
Of his.
Oh, mine.
Of Percival's. That would be because you don't bring everything out.
Well, there's my stuff and Vex's stuff. So
yeah,
that's-
so both pretty much all of Percival and Vex's belongings are within the room.
What are you in the mood? Here, take a look.
Guns and ships.
Oh God.
So
Guns,
the
swords,
balance
boots.
shifts.
What can we do, Doty, what can we do?
Terry.
Good idea, but a little bit too cruel.
It's just becoming an I am Groot.
All right.
But they need their skin to live. What are you gonna do now, Davy?
I'll go to my cloak and tear off the patch of 2 mastiffs.
Oh no.
They're just 2 big dogs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. And I'll just kind of throw some kibble all over the place and just be like, go on, just chew everything up and make a mess and pee wherever you want.
All right, as you pull the patch and throw it in the room, it glows a bright orange and flashes and burns into 2 small, looks like coal-like embers. When they slam into the ground, crack and open, and from those 2 embers, you see 2 full-grown mastiffs.
There's food in there. Eat it all.
And they both start
Scratch
eating,
through everything you
and
want.
They just go nuts in the place.
And use this as your latrine as well.
One sees the other goes, and just pisses. I'm one of the sacks. You're not quite sure which one it is.
Good doggy. All right. You're free now. Just go away. I don't know.
Do you leave them in the room?
Yeah, you can stay here, go, whatever you want. I don't know. I just feel weird. I don't need a pet right now, so.
Okay, so you just...
Oh man, I mean, great on the players for creating some stuff to do. This is, I focus a lot on Matt and the DMing side of things, and what does Matt need to do? Because that's my bread and butter, right? I'm a DM far more often and far before I'm a player. But players, especially in this sort of situation where, as we kind of talked about earlier, everyone's on the same page here, right? Everyone's waiting for the beat drop, essentially. And the players absolutely know that. And so creating stuff to do, creating conflicts and drama and letting out your inner shit stir a little bit and using some resources in the process can be a very fun way to keep this going, separate from the DM just keeps continually introducing new points of interest. So I really not only appreciate them with the sandcastles, because the sandcastles are kind of one thing, but they are conflict without any stakes, if that makes any sense. When we roll, there's a chance of failure or success. It doesn't matter if the sandcastles fail or succeed, which is fine for vamping, for just having a bit of a laugh. You can make what I may call, worthless rolls. Those can be plenty of fun. But also creating your own internal sort of sitcom-esque drama and, pulling fucking pranks on each other is a great way to keep us in this sort of, what's the word for this? This sort of relaxed atmosphere, but to add, kind of stakes to doing things. So, he has to roll a deception and okay, now it actually kind of matters a little bit if he succeeds or fails. So I really like the ideas here of the lost armor, and now he stole it and he hid it in this place, and Matt just fully going along with it. This is during downtime. This is over the course of a week. People, things don't have to be strictly ordered. You can do a little miniature flashback of yeah, I hid those things there. It doesn't matter. So I love this. Good on the players for when Matt gave them the shipwrecks, but then he hasn't really given them much since, and they are creating some interesting stuff and not just kind of floundering, waiting for him to give them something, which is very solid. Yeah, good on him. Everyone talks about the Matt Mercer effect, but everyone forgets just how good the players are too. They're amazing. They're incredible. And, it's not, again, I'm always coming from the perspective of the DM. What would I do here? And when I think about what I would do here, I'm always thinking about what the DM would do there. But there's, a different person that's not me that, plays more consistently could absolutely watch through this entire series and have entirely different takeaways from myself. Probably still quite a few about the DM, but a lot more about the players and their sort of behavior throughout it. Yeah. I mean, that was great. Castle also did some world building. Actually, that true. I mean, I like the opportunity that Matt took there to inject some stuff, and that Sam took to inject some stuff. This is a risky's kind of the wrong word for it, or it has the wrong implications. But like, I think the sequence that we're in right now has a high risk of being very boring. But if they can do it where it's not boring, then fucking the Mazel Tov. Fantastic. That's amazing. And so far, every time it kind of edges towards that boring kind of side of things, they've managed to revive it for me. And I think if they can continue going, the longer you can maintain this and keep it actually interesting, the better and better the drop gets. So you definitely have to measure it as, the players and the GM about like when the timing is right. Well, we'll see. XP Level 3 made a couple videos about how good the various players are, but they all have big C2 spoilers. I see. Fair enough. Okay.
You leave him closer behind you. Okay. All right, so you guys meet up again. You get more drinks. You begin to wander the city. Is there anything else you want to do while you're out and about for the afternoon?
I want to get my hair braided with beads on the end.
Alrighty.
Hey, Brog. Just the beard.
Yep.
All right. You guys ask around about half an hour or so, and you're led to one location that it's windowless. It has an open archway door with some fine purple and red silks kind of block the entry as you walk inside. There's one woman who's sitting there in the process eating a small bowl of fruit. You see she is a dark-skinned Marquesian, but elf lineage. She has elfin features. Her hair, which is this like dirty brown, is braided in rows that just go down past her waist and have a series of multicolored, looks almost like gems and rings and other cool pieces of jewelry that are just woven into it. As she's kind of looking at the small book, kind of laughing, eating the fruit, she turns around. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello.
Hi. Could we get our hair? Yours looks amazing. Could we get just some hair braids, tight and then going down with like some gems and some sparkles in it, and same here on his beard?
Oh, the beard. I can do that.
Yeah?
Yes, of course. Closes her bunch of it down.
Yeah.
Come, sit. And she leads you over an area, and
Some razor blades up in the.
she calls out in Marquesian for a moment, and a younger woman, probably about 15 or so, comes out, human dark skin as well, and they both begin to just start working on your hair and your beard, asking about where you're from. It becomes a conversational piece. You're there for a good hour and a half or so to go through all of your hair and get it done. But nevertheless, you now have a fantastic series of braids in your hair, various
She pulls
beads.
really
and jewels.
hard.
It looks really good. Do you want to add any jewels in it?
Jewels?
And just like earrings and stuff like how she has?
No, I
Or
just
you
want,
want it
the beads. Little beads and little braids. No jewels. What about you?
I want all of it.
Everything?
Just all of it.
All of it. That will not be
Well, what does all of it
inexpensive.
cost?
Well, I mean, to the extent, if you want more than what I have in mind,
Well, no, let's not get carried
Do you
away.
want extensions?
So, my hair is already so long.
It is. Do you want
It's
the
really
colored
long.
hair in there too?
Let's put blue in there.
oh, you wish the color?
Oh, well,
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, why not? Okay.
She talks to her assistant, and the young girl kind of runs off for a second with a smile. Comes back, and there is looks to be some sort of a fruit, looks like a blue pomegranate that's partially crushed.
Ooh.
And she takes it and starts with a mortar and pestle, kind of set up, so begins mashing it, and then goes, we can do blue.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, finishing the whole endeavor between the two of you guys, it's not inexpensive. A few things are in the Day of Gifts. It's designed specifically to survive and thrive on the trade here. So, both of you guys, it costs about 120 gold.
Wow.
Not a problem.
So how does that break down? For my hair versus his?
Oh, for any sort of masculine hair endeavors, which is not our specialty, well, the beads themselves are made from finely blown glass, and they're individually colored, and those are then made specifically by an artisan who's about 3 blocks up that way. So those are brought here, and those are purchased on our end as well. So you're paying straight cost of the beads. Time and training, of course, on our end, and we do the finest work you'll find all across Marquette.
Well, you know what?
Please,
I am a very big supporter of small businesses. So support small business, and I will give you 120 gold.
The 20 is mainly for him. The 100 was to give you the dye.
Oh, it's for both of you guys?
That's
Oh, I thought it was 120 each.
I did too.
That's
all right.
Yeah.
No, that's
Both
great.
of you.
That's not bad.
I bet.
I mean, that's a lot.
It's still a lot.
Etsy
It's
shop
still a
is
lot,
fucking
but,
sick.
but since you've gotten here,
I
you
bet
get
you
the
have
sense.
charges on it.
You get the sense that it's by nature everything here costs a little more. So a lot of it's imported, and a lot of it is designed for people that are willing to pay for it.
Great.
Are we supposed to tip?
No, she owns the business.
Are you
You
there?
don't have to as much.
Just 120.
Very well. So, I mean, how much blue did you want to get in your hair?
Say again?
How much blue did you want to get in your hair?
Just some strips,
Okay.
you know, just some strips on the white so it just pops out.
Okay.
Just like,
All right.
you know, dealer's choice. just get creative and do what you want.
All right.
That's it.
No, he's gonna do it, so I'm just gonna listen.
Okay. So upon completion, I mean, it's very cool. It's kind of pretty close to what you were hoping and expecting. You end up with 3 streaks. One central one that goes from the center, and then 2 that kind of go from the sides.
Way different than I expected.
Sure.
And then all the tips go to blue. So it's almost like you have these 2 blocks of white, and then eventually it all goes blue.
Imagine.
Okay. This isn't for me, but shopping never is. So,
What that'll look like when your hair's down, too. It'll be like blue over the top. And
I don't got a whole lot else to say.
That's pretty.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, you guys, anything else you want to accomplish or call it an evening?
I think just a nice dinner and then head back to the
Lots of
room.
frozen
And get ready to wake up in the morning and do all the
Shopping
things she
tomorrow,
said.
maybe.
Yeah.
Frozen daiquiris.
Definitely some magically frozen daiquiris.
You guys all find your way back.
Just a
You get
big
some
fish
drinks.
bowl of-
The sun has set now. The cold night has come into the bay, but it's still warm. It's cold by bay standards, but you guys coming from the northern ends in Taldore proper, it's still a pretty warm night. You hear the waves crashing as you enter the establishment. You all head back to your rooms, corresponding to get more evening attire. Percival and Vax. How long did the counts last for?
Let me look.
That's a good question.
It just says 2 mastiffs. I think they just are. It's not like a spell or anything. They are 2 dogs that live now.
I am so excited. I am so excited.
I don't live for much longer.
Yeah, okay. So as soon as you approach, you guys hear near the door on the other side this low growl. This,
Nice.
What's that? And open the door. Just like fucking on guard.
okay. You come inside to notice the entire interior of the room has been sundered. Pillows and cloth torn and pulled everywhere. The room smells immediately of heaping piles of dog shit and urine. The bed is scattered and torn open. The
managed to shit
curtains
on
have
the
been pulled
bed?
down, and there in the center of the room are 2 massive mastiffs mating.
I grabbed the door and shut.
Who did this?
It was either Grog or your brother. Those are really the only 2 people who could be possibly responsible.
I take off running to his room.
Okay.
I'm not missing this. I'm following.
Okay. Your door's open, Grog. You're just there, kind of sitting down for a second.
Good
just
on Dowson.
grabbing your jug. Getting a quick nip before your next nip.
Yeah, mini
and Vex just storms in, heaving mad.
Hey. Oh, hi.
Did you have anything to do with this?
I feel like I should ask what, but the answer's probably yes.
The fucking dogs. Grog.
He has
I grab him by his bearded beard and drag him back into the
First of all, as you catch up, she comes around the corner, just dragging Grog by the beard behind her.
Oh god, she's going to kill you.
I open the door and throw him in. Did you do this?
Oh. What the fuck?
The dogs have stopped making this point. One of them comes over and goes, and just bites into your neck. Does nothing. It just kind of just rests there.
Is this your fucking dog?
Is this your fucking dog?
No, where am I gonna get dogs from?
True.
Although I don't think this shit and piss is mine.
That's good.
Yeah.
Can I? What does the room look like? What does our stuff look like? Is it ruined?
Your stuff isn't.
Not the magical items.
The stuff in the closet is probably.
Yeah, it's not. You didn't just leave your stuff on the floor there. You had things put away inside the cabinets and stuff, and the things that were in the cabinets were fine. So most of your general clothing is all right. It's more like your sacks, your anything that was kind of just loose, your boots, all just smell of dog piss.
I don't even get in. I take off to the front desk.
Okay.
Can I let the Mastiffs have a couple licks from the alchemy jug full of beer that I was thinking about?
They do have a lick.
Drunk dog.
Big old mastiff.
I'm gonna go find Max.
Okay. As you rush off to the front counter, you can see Guath, the half Marquesian, is still there. He's in the process of going through the books, making sure he's keeping everything tidy, and he sees you approach. Hello. Is there anything about it?
Who? Hi.
Hello.
Who is in our room? Did you send anyone to our room?
There was. Yes. There was.
Who was it?
The other.
Look, keep this scene going for as long as possible. It's obviously it's fun. The telephone, whose line is it anyway? Of it all. And so it's because Matt obviously did not have to say yes. There's someone's been to your room. But if you want to keep this going till the break, you dive into this scene if you can.
Well, it looks like he came by and said that he was supposed to put the. We had to send. He said he had to put things in the room for you. I am so sorry. If this is the problem, we can call them. You wish just to call the guards over here.
Vax! And I take off running. Vax! Where are you? Where are you?
I'm in my room.
I have just turned the corner towards Vax's room. I'm probably just now in my sight.
I just showered, you guys. Now's not a good time.
Trinket is off with me. We're ready to fucking fight. He's out of my necklace and we're taking off the
Did you say you're coming to the room?
You are dead.
Can I hear this?
I mean,
Yeah,
practically.
it's on the
I think we're all
earring.
I can too.
Yeah.
We're all kind of making our
Keith,
way
you might
over
want to go
Vax's
back into
room.
the bathroom. I think that my sister is. Whoa!
Keyleth,
I've
put some clothes on.
I guess I will as well.
I feel like we're in trouble.
Not you.
Okay.
What?
What the fuck did you do? Why the fuck would you do that in our room?
What did I do in your room?
Destroyed it?
Why would I destroy your room
I
on the
don't
first
know.
day of our vacation?
Did you? Why would you?
I wouldn't. What are you talking about?
The dogs shit and piss everywhere. I know you were in our room.
There are dogs? Are they, what kind of dogs are they?
Why don't you come with me and I'm going to go show you while they talk.
Okay.
Are you thanking me?
I just yanked your hair.
What are you doing? Do what? You have to be more specific.
Dogs shitting and ruining everything in our room.
And look, man, this is. I have absolutely, you know, I have given up arguing for or against whispers. I know that I am broadly in the minority on that. This is just an example of some of the scenes that I think can come when you don't have whispers, where all of them know what really happened, so they're not actually trying to like figure anything out because there's no hidden information. There's just hidden information from their characters. This isn't so much an argument against whispers, more just me kind of logging a point of evidence, or not evidence, but a point within my rationale of why I don't do them is so that I could get these sorts of scenes more consistently.
Talking about dogs? I don't have any
You lied
dogs.
to me.
I don't have any magic. I can heal a little bit, and that's it. What are you talking
They're not
about?
magic dogs. They're just dogs. Can I roll for like just see if he's fucking tiny?
Make an insight check.
I'll make my deception check.
Kiki, we've always been friends.
Yeah.
So I want you to know this is nothing personal, but this
Is
is.
that your second luck there?
That's the second one.
What are you trying to do? Convince her?
And I open the door and show you.
Yeah, you see he's
And then I shove
covering
you
up.
in and
You
shut
don't quite
the
know
door
the
for
process, but you know
I
he's
know
covering
you were in our room, and I know you're lying to me.
I was not in your room. I am not lying to you.
Ah,
I
just
don't
take
like
him
that.
Drink it.
What are you? What?
Sick him.
At this point, as she's pulled you out of the hallway, you now see the bear you've grown up with and loved for the first time. Really, you realize how massive and scary this bear can be. As it,
Oh, that's a good bear! That's a good bear!
I took my space.
That's a good bear! You were fucking just making a second ago.
Trinket charges you.
Did he leave the boots on?
Trinket charges you.
This is improvisation. If I say it, it's real. That's how this fucking works.
You were putting on your boots?
So what are you doing? Trinket's coming at you.
I'm running in my boots.
All right.
I have the back of his head. I have his hair.
Okay,
Disengage.
so hold on. Yeah, she does have your hair.
Yeah.
No, technically it's a grapple.
Okay. You want to make a strength check? I know my strength is double hers.
No. It's athletics and acrobatics versus her.
Okay.
My what?
Acrobatics. Okay.
Versus my
I'll double check
strength.
if I actually remember this, but for this one, I want to make sure it's specific right here.
This is so great.
Forget rolling for sandcastles. This is it.
Yes!
Yeah, man. This is the crazy.
Yes, sir! Absolutely! And good on the players for bringing it about. Good on Matt for keeping it going. Fuck rolling for sandcastles, bro. Even though I got some more from it.
Shit.
You know, I
didn't expect it to
kind of
go
vaguely wonder what you actually had planned for this, because this is
Not all this.
this is bedlam at this point.
Not all this. This went in a whole different direction. This is why I love D&D. This is why I love D&D.
And I wonder what you had planned for
It's
this.
athletics or acrobatics versus her athletics.
All right. Well, I will choose.
Remember the Dead Island
Motherfuck.
shooter that played in reverse? That's what this is.
So go ahead and roll your acrobatics, roll your athletics.
Oh, it was almost good.
29.
6.
You slip up from her grasp. Reddish trinket comes upon you. All right, what's your speed?
Fucking wicked, man. I'm double speed, so 60.
You don't have your boots on. You just
I
put your
said I
pants
did.
on.
No, come on.
You mimic putting your pants
Come
on.
on, you just
All right, 30.
Okay. Trinket's movement is.
Oh, he's got, hold on, let's look. 40.
Trinket is gaining on you. You watch as an older couple emerge from the room down the hallway and go, nope. Close the door.
I see food trays left by the customers. I start knocking them down and dumping food on the rug behind me as I run.
Wait, there's food trays.
It's real.
There's small buckets. There's small baskets.
I said I saw food.
Yeah, so you knock the food back. So you knock some baskets behind you, and you keep running. You just emerge from the edge of the hallway. You can see the beach ahead of you. You can see the little bit of moonlight hitting the sand in front. You can
What's
see
around me? What's around me?
just hallways and doors. Hallways and doors.
Is our room nearby? Did he see me get shoved in?
he wouldn't have seen you get shoved in, but he would have seen me in the hallway at this point. if he passed.
You moved her out. I'd say you moved one direction. Trinket went and chased him down the other side.
Okay.
So this is going away from you guys. You're watching this.
Hey, Vax, I think they're really mad at us.
Little busy.
Just as you emerge to the part of the sand, and you think you're home free,
Yeah.
you stop hearing Trinket's foot falls. Whack! Leapt and just impacts you on the sand, and both of you just tumble end over end through the sand. Eventually, you land flat on your back, and Trinket pounces on top of you. Your breath, as your chest is closed in,
I
and
immediately
just right up in your face, just spinning you down, going.
I immediately start doing this.
What is that?
This is me rubbing his tummy.
Oh.
Pinned by a very heavy bear, and like, to the point where you're just breathing, it's like.
You hear from under the bear. I have been here before, and I will be here again.
Why would you do it?
Do what?
It's such a beautiful vacation and you ruined it. You ruined all of our things.
Did I ruin it? What did I ruin? I still don't know what happened.
Vax, you let 2 dogs loose in our room and they shit and piss all over everything and our bed is ruined. They were fucking in our bed.
I did not fucking let 2 dogs
Then what did
into
you
your
do?
room.
I know you were in our room. I know you're lying to me.
I was there for 5 seconds. I put Tyrion's armor under the bed, and then I left. I was in there for 30 seconds.
Why?
I don't have any dogs. I don't know dogs.
Why would you put Tyrion's armor in our room?
Because it was fucking hilarious.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Did you tell Terry?
I did.
So Terry did this?
What happened?
Someone
Yeah.
let 2 giant dogs loose in our room, and they destroyed our things. Just destroyed it.
Did they?
And now, on top of having everything ruined, we're probably going to have to pay for damages, which will be coming out of your funds, by the
Security
way.
deposits, definitely.
That's the funniest bit because I have no money.
Trinket, stay on him for a while. Just for a while. Feel free to relieve yourself.
Trinket's head slowly turns over back towards you with like a. What?
Just a little time.
And as you walk away, Trinket's head moves back to you and just kind of. If you see a bear smile.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. When she's gone and it's just us, I say, she thinks I care. I don't care. Does she let you kiss her? No, she doesn't. But you get to kiss me all you want. So, have at it, buddy.
Trinket goes.
That's all right.
And you feel your lower regions get warmer.
You got this, dog.
I've been inside a dragon's fucking stomach, buddy. I don't care. The beach is 50 feet that way, so they're all out.
All right, so while you're pinned there, you march off.
Huh?
You guys just now catch up to the chaos.
I have to say,
He's even established that he's not wearing his boots, apparently, so it didn't even fuck up any of his important shit.
wherever these dogs came from, they're very beautiful dogs. Look purebred. Very great muscular structure. Come here, boys. Come here. Come
So
here.
Kila's currently getting the mastiffs out of the room.
Can I speak with animals to them?
Yeah.
Okay. Come here, boys. Come here. Come here. I take out some beef jerky. Come here, just go, boys. Go,
Hiding in your where? Did you have beef jerky when you
Fish
were
jerky
just...
from where we were at the casino earlier.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
Listen, man.
As Leo O'Brien said, it's improv, so that makes it true.
I'm just wondering where she was
You
keeping her
fucking
beef jerky.
made up that you were hiding in crystal clear bathwater, motherfucker! If you say it, it's real!
Right. So just like the internet, if you say it, it's real.
Take bubble bath.
Bubble bath.
Come here,
Bubble
boys.
bath.
Nobody said it until you said it, then you made a bubble
Animal
bath.
handling.
Oh, it smells. Ooh, you boys
Yeah.
did a number in
Little
this
animal
room.
handling here.
Okay. I've got some advantage for being a fucking druid, right?
No.
Nature check?
No!
Finish choice, animal handling. So you say, come here, boys. They both look at you.
Come here,
They
boys.
rush
Come
up, grab the jerky out of your hands, and then just dart out of the room after. And just, just vanishing.
Fuck these dogs. That's why you said we should never own dogs.
Tyrion?
Pieces of shit.
I'm getting night cream put on me by Dodie. Dodie, could you sing to me?
Terry. Terry.
I like this one.
Terry. It's all the same. It's all horribly mechanical sounding and echoey, and it's not singing more than just repeating your name over and over again in the same intonation. It's horrifying.
You're going to have to help us clean at least our personal belongings.
I didn't do this.
I know.
I'm more than happy to help, but I just want you to know I had nothing to do with this.
Oh, I know. I know you had nothing to do with this. He's useless, you're not, so I'm going to make you help on his...
I mean, look, if we're being serious about what's going on right now, Sarah, absolutely. If she had rolled anything but a nat 1, absolutely. But she had already revealed the nat 1. She didn't ask for advantage beforehand. Look, we're in the normal rules don't matter region. We're in the normal GM advice doesn't matter region. This is like when they used to fuck around inside of the mansion. Who cares? Did she say it was just nat 1 or low? Look, they very clearly communicated that it was low enough that it definitely didn't succeed. I don't actually think they said a number. Improv giveth, improv taketh away. Yeah. Yeah, we're solidly in the improv fuckery region. Where it's just all yes ands, yes nos, whatever. And it's very good. It's very how do I say it? I'm trying to like really pin down why I like this improv fuckery. And I honestly think it's partially because it is delaying a shoe drop, right? Normally, a lot of this improv fuckery comes from them being somewhat avoidant. They know their responsibilities. They know what they have to do. They have these pressures on themselves, and they're just kind of fucking around when the world is hanging in the balance, you know? So I think that's why I normally am not as into the improv fuckery, but I love seeing them do improv fuckery when they are supposed to have kind of no pressure and nothing kind of riding on top of them. In those sorts of scenarios, I think this is one of the very best ways to kill time and to extend the question of like, what's gonna happen? You know, is she gonna fucking open the door and instead of the mastiffs having shit everywhere, it's a portal to the Shadowfell? Are they going to let the fucking mastiffs out and all of a sudden you open up the door and they're being devoured by a demon? Like, it all, the free form nature of it gives so much individual opportunity for Matt to drop the boot whenever he so chooses. Like, literally, there on the beach, I thought Vax was about to get pulled into a vision with the Raven Queen. I thought that's exactly what was happening. I'll show you exactly when. 1:57:28. That's about where we are. So everyone in chat remember it. Let's see. Right here. Right here. Footfalls. It's right here.
Going away from you guys. You're watching this.
Hey, Vax, I think they're really mad at us.
Just as you emerge to the part of the sand, and you think you're home free, you stop hearing Trinket's footfalls.
You start hearing Trinket's footfalls. And if he's just silent there for a second, in fact, you stop hearing the gulls. You stop hearing the crashing of the waves. You turn around and you could have sworn you were on the beach. Where are you? You get it. There's just a clean transition in. If you want it. And that's that's the great part about this type of scene. I think when you're waiting for something to happen, is that the freeform nature of it is now not a distraction from what they need to do. Every single thing that happens in the scene is a new opportunity where you're thinking, is this where it happens? Is this where Raishan comes over the wall? Right? So I'm very into it in a way that I'm not necessarily normally.
Leapt and
1:57:28. Right. Thank you for putting it in chat. I appreciate it.
On his behalf.
It smells like shit, like giant
Somehow-
fucking locker down shit in here.
Worse than hell. Legitimately worse than hell.
All right.
This is making me miss hell.
I'm gonna cast control water. Can I magic this cleanup like it's like Fantasia or some shit? Can I like?
That is prestidigitation.
No, can I control water and like levitate the urine? Ew.
Yeah, totally.
You know what? Yes, I'll let you do that. I will let you control urine.
Okay.
With all your years of druidic
I'm the leader of my tribe, and I am doing janitorial duty.
After completing your Auramente, after years of training in the druidic arts and coming to leader of your people, you are reduced to lifting the urine from a ruined
I would like
hotel
you to
room.
meditate upon who is responsible for this.
Fucking Vox Machina pieces. Why are we us?
This is your boy. I'm taking no responsibility for this one.
Okay, I control the water and like fling it into the ocean.
I'm hearing all this over the earring, and I whisper only to Trinket. I'm back, Trinket. I'm back.
I control a little bit of the urine that kind of dribbled in the hall as well. I don't want us to get kicked out.
It's easy enough to do. You can do it. It's fine. I mean, the room's still destroyed, and we'll say for the sake of brevity here.
Some wild dogs attacked our room.
Who's talking to the manager about
Wild
this?
dogs. It was definitely wild dogs.
I'll speak to the manager.
All right, so
Wild dogs.
Wild dogs. Wild ocean dogs. Beach dogs.
so at this point, what else has happened? Guath, the gentleman at the front.
Oh, man. Matt wanted to go to break right there, and then someone mentioned talking to the manager, and he goes, oh, who's talking to the manager?
Sees the bear and goes like, "What is going?" Ah! The dog's like, little like slightly chubby halfling self kind of voice. What the fuck is going on?
You tell us, man.
No, you tell me. This is my place. Whose dogs were those?
We have no idea. We came back and they were in our room pissing on our stuff.
Deception check.
This is not deception.
You know who they are.
I actually do. I know who they are.
You've been hearing it over the earring this whole time.
But we don't know where they came
We
from.
don't know where they came from.
That's true.
No one said.
That's true. That's true.
I'll
So make some
deception. That's fine.
persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
If you don't know,
No,
you're
deception's higher, but
Nope.
Nope.
God damn it.
Honor yourself.
I'm honoring myself. Doesn't matter.
Wow,
anyway.
that's good.
Yeah, that's 27.
He goes,
I mean, like it was upsetting, but like, your property, our property. This is our problem, all of us.
let me see how. And he kind of pulls past and makes his way towards the room and looks inside. And you see him go, oh, oh.
Has this happened before?
No. Why did? I've never seen those dogs here before. Like the breed, they don't exist.
I had never seen them before either. I've never seen anything like it.
How
good of a job did you do on our stuff? Is it relatively?
It's still torn and like messed up
Torn
in
and messed
places,
up.
but at least it's not covered in urine. It still smells terrible in there.
Your
I'll have to
clothes
clean.
bullshit. It's fine.
I know.
Yeah.
Satchels.
I am so sorry.
It was hardly your fault. This is ridiculous.
We'll get you in the room immediately.
Oh, thank you.
Guys, man! And two servants come out immediately, starts like shouting at them in Marquise, and they walk off, and eventually people start coming and pulling your stuff out of the room and taking it to another chamber. It's down like 2 halls over, so you guys are separated from everybody else.
We have a lot of foreign guests as well in our establishment back home, so I know how things can sometimes get a bit crazy, and I certainly don't want to put any undue pressure on them.
Oh, it's just okay. We will launch an investigation immediately.
Excellent.
So, Tex, anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go knock on Terry's door.
Okay. You hear the doorway. This is really creepy. Terry, Terry.
I'll take off my my blinders, my night blinders.
They actually have like little cucumbers drawn on them.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Come in.
Do you have Dirty singing to you again?
Oh yes, he sings me to sleep now. It's sort of a
Yeah.
ritual we have.
I shut the door.
Did you have a nice night, little elf girl?
I didn't, Goldie. Actually, did you happen to set a couple dogs loose in our room?
Well, between you and me, I did. You see, Percival played a little bit of a prank on me, and I got him back.
Yes, well, you also got me back.
Oh,
and
what?
actually, it wasn't Percival. It was my brother.
What?
Who did it? Stole, Your Honor?
But he told me that it was...
Yes.
He told me.
Even a king over your 2 best friends.
I'm gonna get it. You taught me so much. But not about the human heart. I am so sorry. I should have trusted you.
You should have.
I should have not doubted my staunchest ally, Percival. Of course. Someone as trained as he is in the sciences wouldn't lie to me like that. I failed you.
Terry, you know I can't stay mad at
I'm
you.
so sorry. What can I do to make it up?
I don't know.
No, don't go clean that room.
Thank you.
Oh my God. I want to go back. Dude, I think this might be what maybe my weirdest HDHI. Because I am almost positive that when Vex and Terry were beefing in that Marquesian bar, the day that they met him, I am almost positive that I illustrated a situation of Vex and him becoming best friends. And I would never have seriously predicted it, but I love it. It's the best. Oh, man. And what an amazing button on the end of the scene. Like, just in terms of, like, an improv comedy perspective, like, what an amazing button. of like, how do you as Laura Bailey resolve this situation where Terry is like opening up to you and like being so honest and genuine and calling you his best friends? What's a great subversion? That you're on exactly the same page, and that actually this relationship that we're all used to where they essentially bully Terry, now Vax is on the outside of it. Like, Terry's like, you're right, I should have trusted you. And she's like, Terry, I love you. And like, they immediately resolve their differences despite the shit stirring of Vax. It's a great subversion. Great button. And man, I wrote it down earlier. I wrote down like Vex and Terry besties. Best friends forever now, and I love that it is actually the case.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's disgusting.
But your brother.
I know. Trinket peed on him.
Trinket peed on him? Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel like there's more revenge to be had, but you know what? We're on vacation.
Over their earrings, they hear, he also dropped a loaf.
He also dropped a loaf, apparently.
That's nice. All right. I'm so sorry.
One moment, the dogs opened the door, which they have been learning how to do with more and more, not precision. I don't know what the word is. But they've been learning it better and better. I gotta shut the door 1 second. Dogs, get out of here. Get out of here. Come on. And it's not even the bigger one. It's the smaller one. She's more clever. She's more tricksy. She's a rogue. That's for
All right,
sure.
will you forgive me?
Of course I did, yeah. Have a wonderful night's sleep.
You too.
I'll send Doty back when he's done.
Thank you. He can last forever. So
Okay.
just as long as you need him to, he'll wash whatever you need. He'll repair. He has motor skills, not fine motor skills, but he could try to sew something if anything was ripped.
I'll check it out. I'll let you know. All right.
And if you ever need more dogs,
You're the man to call.
yeah.
I see Doty appear, correct?
Yeah, no.
Doty, they're going to take our things. I know why you're here. They're going to take
Walk
our.
past you. Enters the room.
Are our things even in our room anymore?
So your things are being brought out in pieces, but the two employees see Doty enter and go and set them down, and Doty just starts picking things up and dusting them off. Starts picking up the piles of dog feces and walking out the hallway with them.
Terry, call him off.
I'm sorry?
Call him off. Call him off.
I'm sorry. Call him off?
Call him off.
He's cleaning your things.
No. We're getting another room.
Oh, what is he throwing away?
He's throwing the
Oh, he's throwing your things
out onto
away?
the beach. So turning back.
I should have been more specific.
I don't think he's very sanitary.
This is my earring, by the way.
I know.
This is how I have to talk with it. I have to dangle it.
I know you have to fiddle your dangle. I'm well aware.
All right, I'll be right there to give him more specific instructions.
Let him go to sleep. We're going to sleep.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
No, please.
Can you improve the reception by moving around?
Okay. Over the course of the evening, the room gets cleaned as best as it can.
We do not tell them what our new room number is.
All right. You guys, from that point being the most contentious, but you managed to enjoy the rest of your stay here in the Bay of Gifts. You enjoy a nice, well-earned vacation. Some of you plotting the next stage in your vengeance, whenever that may occur. And then boarding your ship back, making your way to your home in Taldore, across back to Whitestone proper, to finish the remainder of your year's journey. We're going to take a break. Before I go real fast, letting you guys know.
Okay. Now. Ooh, man. Ooh, it's a real question. Ooh, it's a real question on how to proceed from that. I'm not sure. Because now it's sort of, it's almost crystallized in a way. You managed to get to the break. It's an accomplishment. You've kind of gotten it all together. It's this like nice like package of relaxing. And this package of dramatic irony where nothing happened. And so now it like raises a whole new question, a whole new dramatic irony question of shit. Matt just did an entire half without the other shoe dropping. Is this entire session going to be entirely relaxed? Now that you've gotten to the break, it is now, I think, in the underlying sort of mentality, acceptable if we get through the entire episode at this point. You still have to keep it interesting. Like, you can't have it be boring. You have to have, you know, a scene like we just had to keep it interesting and to keep it chugging. But you've reached a milestone in terms of the dramatic irony. Now, when do you break it? Do you break it during the next half? Now that you've established that, like, fuck man, I'll do an entire half. Fuck you. And then you don't. Do you do an entire episode? And just continue letting it hang over the players. When is it gonna happen? Really ramp up the tension. It becomes harder the longer you do it. Every second you go, it becomes a little harder to maintain. And so I mean, I think it's just up to the players. It's up to their skill. I mean, I think at a certain point you reach sort of diminishing returns where it has to be such excellent improv and showmanship that it can't keep going. You know, if we get 3 or 4 episodes from now and the shoe hasn't dropped, we don't know what the final arc is, we don't know who the villain is, it's pretty impossible to keep that going. But that's 3 or 4 episodes from now. Where's the kind of break? You know, what's the line, the escalation look like until then? I don't know. I cannot answer. This is wild. But I think they're pulling it off so far. The question is just, can he keep pulling it off? Matt is blueballing them. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. And how long can you blueball someone before they just lose interest entirely? Like, at a certain point, it doesn't matter how convincing you are. They're going somewhere else. But I truly don't know where that is. I could not tell you. I don't know if Matt... It's Matt and the players. I don't know where they should do it. Because if it were me, I would have already done it. I probably would have done it already. Or maybe I wouldn't have. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. This is a very, like... We're outside of their normal patterns. We're outside of my normal patterns. And we're into something that you can very easily fuck up. And so the sort of question of, are they going to fuck it up or not? I don't think I can answer. Because it all just depends on how well they do. But good session, man. Good session. I really the lowest part was them going and getting their hair braided. Also, I mean, I don't know. I know that that's a thing, but it always strikes it just strikes me as a little weird when I've seen it in person. Like, I'm not even saying anything about the players or Matt or whatever, but that's I don't know. It just but and it's shopping. Shopping's an easier scapegoat for me. But I don't know, just feels a little But that's it. That's it. That's all I got. I have no predictions. Because I think the reason I really do have no predictions is because this is awesome as long as you can maintain it. And I think maintaining it is an escalating test of entertainer skill. And I'll put it as generically as that. It is just a generic test of entertainment skill. And the longer you can keep it going, the better. But if you let it lapse and at some point you can't keep it going, it becomes worse than if you had just ended it earlier. So it's like at this point, I'm like, man, I sort of hope that the shoe drops in the next half. Mostly because I don't want them to I don't want them to mess it up. But, that's not for me to say. That's for the entertainers to say. It's sort of, it's like you're doing it's like you're doing an improv exercise and you have a prompt and you have like a moderator that's, cutting people off. And it's, one of those games where you're kind of supposed to go until you get cut off. I think that those sorts of games are both a test of the improv performers, and they're a test of the moderator. They're a test of, does the moderator let this go longer and strike gold by doing so? Or do you let it go longer and then the scene loses all of its energy and is actually less funny than if it had gotten cut off earlier? And that's a test of skill on the moderator's part and the improver's part. So I think that's the sort of scenario we're in right now. If you've ever watched, I know I have some dropout heads in here. Make Some Noise. Great example. Sam acts as the moderator. Matt is in Sam's chair right now. And all of the players are in the contestant chairs. Where it's like, Sam has, I will cut you off there. That's where we're at. And look, if it were me, I'd say cut it off next session. You got a great half. I'm surprised you even got to half. Stop while you're ahead. But we'll see. I was using a slightly experimental browser that's been great, but it suddenly crashed horrifically, so I had to swap to Firefox. Ooh. That's tough. I'm a Firefox boy personally. I used to use Opera GX, and then there's some behind the scenes stuff with Opera that I don't know, wasn't terrible, but it was kind of just, I didn't love it that much that I was like, I want to stick with it through that, Vax did start spending resources. He did. I think that the players, and we even heard it from Taliesin. Taliesin was like, I had no idea what you were planning for this, but it wasn't this. I think the players were all expecting for the other shoe to drop while they were on vacation. But no, they just had a vacation. That's it. Very normal. Which gives you almost a weird feeling in your stomach of like, Vox Machina, Adventures of the Realm, they're not supposed to have vacations. Which is great. That's an amazing feeling to instill within your players and your audience. This idea that what is happening, the joy and the banal sort of pranks and interactions, to make them feel like that is wrong somehow, or that's not supposed to happen, or that's weird. That creating that sense of disjointedness is incredible. It's so hard to create that, and especially at a convincing sort of level. It's great, but it's all a question of it has to stop at some point. And has it gotten old before it does? That's the real question. And it's a question that we'll answer on Friday. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. I've been Mega. We will look at the second half of episode 95 on Friday. And maybe I'll actually be involved in the Discord for campaign 4 this week. I sort of doubt it, but I think I'll be more caught up. I think I'll only be an episode behind by Friday. But anyways, I'll see you later. Goodbye. And I'm still terrible at